Alrighty, looks like we are live. Gonna check the usual technical bits, and then we will get going. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Alrighty, so all we gotta do is get the group chat up here. Get the live chat. It needs to go up on the screen so it fucking works. Yay. Alrighty. Hey guys, you're the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to part 2, day 2, whatever the fuck you want to call this. I think I'm calling it part 2 of the Steam Next Fest. We have more demos to get through. My hair is a fucking travesty. Ideally, I'll be getting that fixed Thursday or Friday, whenever me and my buddy go out for his birthday. I'm taking him out for dinner, so I figured, hey, we'll swing by the old barber shop first, get this sorted, get cut down, you know. We get all styled and looking good, just for the sake of it. Because I've never really styled my hair. I've always done the comb over thing, you know. Just simple gentleman's cut. But, you know. Anywho, we're back with the Steam Next Fest. Quick rundown for anybody that doesn't know how this works. Go ahead and watch the first part. There you go. That's your rundown. No. But Steam Next Fest is where I gather around 100 demos or so of games I look at and I go, hey, that looks pretty neat. Let's try that out. Because I believe that these games are pretty neat and or have the potential to be. And it's a little unfair that the big games get like all this publicity and stuff, right? Even something small like AA games, or you know, even whatever, like any studio backed thing, any publisher backed thing. But a lot of these are, you know, not backed by publishers. They're more indie developers, and you know, they deserve a little bit of recognition for their efforts, you know, because game dev is hard as fuck. Like, it's not complicated, but it is hard. Like, that's the weird thing about game dev. Like, on a technical level, it's not really a complicated thing to do. But it's a hard thing to do because you have to work very, very hard at assembling the game in the right way. It's like a puzzle where half the picture on the box is missing, and you have to draw the other half of the picture in. Just, yeah. That's basically game dev in a nutshell. Anywho, so we're continuing. We were finishing up, I believe, the action genre last night. So now we're gonna try and we're gonna finish up the action genre, and then we're getting into some of the strategy stuffs and so on. So we'll see. We'll see how far we can go today. You know, I'm not gonna rush it. I'm gonna take my time because we got today and tomorrow to get through it. So we are good there. Yeah. Up next is Goldilock 1. Goldilock 1, the Midas something or the Mythic something. The Mists of Jakara, that's the one. Yeah. So this is cool. It's a little stylized, a little brutalistic, you know, kind of cool. You're in like this winter setting. You're around bashing monsters in the face, helping NPCs, all that. Apparently, you switch characters, which is kind of neat to think about. That you know, maybe there's multiple characters that maybe they have different kind of stats. You know, one might be a tank, one might be a healer, one might be a rogue, and you know. Maybe, I don't know, I'm seeing like 3 guys here, so it's potential for, you know, some cool stuff there. Because I do believe it said you switch characters while playing, which is pretty neat. And anytime a game has you switching characters, it's pretty interesting. Ow! Okay, loud! Why loud?
Our strength helped.
Okay, your strength helped to blow out my eardrums, bro. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. First off, let me make sure my headset... Yeah, my headset is set to, like, 30. First off, Jesus Christ. Okay. Audio... Down. 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 Bring the master volume down. Why is the master volume not being brought down? Why are my graphics fucked? Hey, buddy, here's an idea. Why don't you put your graphics on, low instead of high? You dick. Like a low graphics. There we go. Landscape quality, low. Why would that not be part of the low? Okay. Okay, I think we got that sorted. Now the audio is just... Okay, hold on. Is it It's saying apply that, but it's not. Why does it keep changing it back? Okay, we'll go like 25% on everything. I'm thinking the ambient volume is probably the wind thing, yeah? I literally can't hear if this is changing or not. This will be a real bummer if this is what stops you from playing. I mean, it's... yeah. Because that's loud as fuck, dude. I'm also not holding 60 frames, which is really pissing me off. I'm not going to play it in 30 frames. I refuse that, but yeah. Okay, we're going to try this. See where it goes. All of 5 minutes. This will be a rough start to the stream if I just drop out of this one. Because, yikes, Captain. So you survive massive battles, form alliances with NPCs, control multiple characters as you search to recover your memory and discover the reason for your exile. Cool. Very cool, very cool. I do love this comic book type of look to it. It's very illustrative. I do love this. I don't know who did the art for this particular load screen, but yeah. Okay, if we could just not... Can we, like... Yeah, if we could not with the... The settings are low, yes? You didn't reset that, right? Like, we are windowed full screen. Maybe we go full screen? Because I will quit straight out of your game, and I will not give you the time of day if you're going to do this to me. Let's just put this on for shits and giggles. Why not? Okay, yeah, the game itself can't even hold it. Like, it has nothing to do with my hardware. This game is just not even close to being playable right now. It is... Yeah, no, the optimization there is a yikers, Islands Captain. That's a yikes situation. Okay. Just die. Just go away. Go the fuck away. Yeah, I don't know if I want to wishlist this one now, because I mean, it's mostly positive. It's been... I'm sorry, has it been released lately? Like, maybe the demo was released for Next Fest. I think that's what they're getting at. Yeah, it's only build 0.53, so this game still has a ways to go. But you can see for the gameplay here, it does look pretty interesting. And you got this whole looter dungeon, like it's an ARPG type of thing. Does it cool? So far, it seems the only gameplay is actually with the axe guy, though. So none of that character switching is actually in the game yet. Yeah, NPCs, helping dudes. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. So I'll keep an eye on that one. Unfortunately, needs work. Definitely ends up in the needs work category because yikes. But the concept still does interest me. Alright, moving on. I ain't got time for that shit. Beyond the map. Because if it's not... If I put your game down to the lowest settings possible and your game still doesn't run, like, at all, if I'm still getting frame problems, when your game looks stylized like that, it's like, what the did you just not optimize dick here? Like, you're not rendering every light bounce and shader and everything. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird. Also, I need to plug this in. I just remembered I gotta have my controller plugged in just in case some of these games play better on a controller. Because some of them are made for a controller. There you go. Just in case. Alright, so this is Beyond the Map. This one is a top-down ARPG. Let's just go into low settings and see what happens. Audio. Music is pretty kick-ass to start with. I'm gonna bring everything down to like 25. That's not bad. Okay. Controls. Got our mouse, input, mouse, keyboard. Yeah, okay. So we're good there. Alrighty, let's start the game. Before stranding on uncharted land, you were a... Oh, cool, so we can pick our guy here. That's fun. You were a Marine, bound to the King's service, committed to safeguarding his cause. Traits are weapons not dropped on death. Food lasts 50% longer. Nice. Second Wind is a 15-minute cooldown, but it restores 50% of your missing health every 5 seconds for 5 seconds. So, restores 50% of your missing health. So, if I have 100 health and I'm missing 25 health, it'll restore 12 health. But then, wouldn't that just... Because that's 50% of your missing health. So basically you use that at the last moment, and then you pop that, and then it basically fills your health all the way back up? Seems to be what that's implying, but yeah. Pirate, chasing the legend of lost treasure, plundering everything in your path. Traits, 20% bigger stacks in inventory. Ooh. Eyes treasure from afar. Increase move speed by 50% for 10 seconds. Cooldown reduced by 5 seconds every time you loot an item. So he's kind of swift. That's cool. The Scholar, booked could never give the knowledge earned with each step beyond the map. Traits, tools will last 100% longer. Discoveries grant experience. Oh, that's cool. Teleport out of a dungeon or to any undiscovered location within 500 meters. Oh, that's pretty nifty, dude. Okay, they're all 15-minute cooldowns, so these traits that I have are not. These active traits are not, yeah. This choice is not a class, will not limit available items and abilities. Okay. So this thing is just sort of an overworld ability and kind of how you want to tailor your build. I like the pirate. Because I'm a loot whore. I like having big inventories for things. Wow. Interesting style for this. It's somewhere between... I don't know necessarily. I'm getting actually like old Warcraft vibes. Interesting. Set to skin. Not bad skin. Style for the hair. I can't see his hair though. He's a pirate, so I assume he'd have big, cool, weird pirate hair. Something like that, you know? Big dreadlocks or something. That one's kind of cool, but it's more of a ponytail. I do like the dreads. The dreads... I like big braids like that in any game. Simply because my hair could just never, you know? I could never get that kind of style in my hair. I think I like him as blonde. That works. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Maybe, or actually, maybe black hair. Black hair's boring. We got like crazy red hair. Like this hair is more of a brown. It's not really red. Go with the black hair. Why not? Tarquin. It's actually not a bad name. Tarquin Demo Island. Seed. Yep. Alright, play that. God, I love how big and obnoxious his hands are. Just these hands. Alright, let's see. Nice concept art. Alrighty, we got the boy here. Let me see. Oh, are there any graphical controls here? I mean, I set everything to low already. I can't do anything better than that. Hopefully that was just the game loading in. Oh. Okay, let's go WASD movement. Yeah. I don't want that mobile movement. Okay. He just kicks it with his foot. I love that. He's just kicking the boxes open. Okay, this is actually running pretty good. I think it was just loading up the world for the first time. That was... Wow. That's an interesting thing. Because we're looking down on the water, they've put a reflection of the clouds in the water. So there's like a skybox of clouds. And you can actually see that in the water because of the camera angle. I don't think that's fully necessary, but it's cool. The water doesn't look too bad either. That's kind of my metric for games. Like, if a game can run decently, but also have good-looking water, that tends to, like, indicate the developers have optimized the game somewhat. Because getting those two things to be good is, simultaneously is not super great, you know? Because things like water has a lot of reflections and caustics and all this shit in it. Okay, I feel like, can I do this with the controller? Yeah, okay, let's try this with the controller instead. Did they even have... No, because there's so many other buttons, you can't really... I'm sure they'll get controller support at some point. So I gotta punch. Right click, but I need a bow. Okay. I don't even know the controls. I'm just kind of dicking around. What's this thing? Wet. Reduces health and mana regen. Oh, there's status effects from the environment. Okay. Cool. So because I was in the water, I got that debuff for a certain amount of time. Alright. H for quick craft. Ah, we can get a spear. Cool. So we'll do a spear. And we'll make a hammer. We need to make a lumber axe, but now we need more wood. That's okay, because I have a spear now. Oh, cool. So I was unarmed, but then it selected that automatically as my weapon. So now we have a spear on our back. We can like zoom in on our guy. Can't really change the camera. Oh shit. Oh, that was... Oh, whoops, that was my minor healing potion. Mana potion, so we do have magic. That's pretty cool. I need a lumber axe. Well, fuck, I should have built the axe first. I don't know why I built the spear first. We got a spear, we got something else. We got the hammer. Yeah, this is for shaping stone and wood. That's for the build menu, okay. So let's get more wood off the ground, that'll work. Yeah, so go create that. I was seeing if double click would do anything, but it doesn't. Okay, now we got that, and we can build something. We want to build a workbench. Okay, so we need wood. In that case, what we'll do is we'll take our... Where's my axe? Can I just build an axe? Stone lumber axe. I built that, right? Ah, there it is. Okay. I should see it. Most tools are used automatically when needed. Oh, really? Okay, so I don't have to, like, actually put it in my inventory and worry about it? As long as it's in my overall inventory? Cool. This game is pretty neat. I'm glad I'm trying it out. Pretty fun. Ooh, big old wood logs. Oh, and you have to chop them into smaller woods. Oh, that's nice. If you're in an area, is he gonna snap to that one? Yeah, that's awesome. So you don't have to, like, constantly reposition your character if you have a couple of nodes in the same area you're trying to mine. It'll just kind of do that for you. If it's close enough, it'll lock onto something that's close enough. Let's see, if I do this... Okay, but I need a pickaxe. Shit. I thought I had the thing for it, but I guess not. Okay, so now we can build our workbench. Let's build right here. Why not? Because already I can tell I'm going to play this game eventually. It's a cool game. I make some wraps for feats. Got some shoes now. It's just got fucking boots. I got boots and a sharp stick. I am man, hear me roar. I love this. This is really fun. I'm having a great time. Because I like survival crafty games, but I also do really like ARPGs and, you know, that kind of thing. I like me some action too, so give me that combination. This is sort of like V Rising now that I think about it. V Rising has that same kind of vibe. Timber! It's cool that the smaller trees just break into wood, but then the bigger trees don't. You have to, like, actively, you know, do that. So I'm just going to see if he can fall the whole tree, or is he going to stop in the middle? Well, we got this intermediate tree. Yeah, I think it just depends on how far... Yeah, see, I'm not there, but if I just go one little inch forward while holding E, he continues. So I wonder if there's maybe an auto... like gather button, just so when you're close enough to somebody just starts auto gathering it. That'd be cool. Let's see, Q for item, roll with space, F for your trait. Right, E is for interacting, skills, quick craft, world map. Okay, you can set it to mouse mode or keyboard mode. So there's mouse mode and there's keyboard mode. Is just when you're in WASD, you know. Okay. Kind of exploring. Points of interest on the map, apparently. This way. I just built my workbench back here. Hold on. I should go back. Ooh, mushroom. Yeah, I should really not wander away from the first workbench that I have set up. Not a great idea. Here we go. I do like there's a mini... You guys can't see it, but there's a mini-map behind my head, and it has the vague shape of different things. So, like, the rocks are sort of on the mini-map. Here, why don't I turn the mini-map? So you can see there's me, and next to me is that table. And so the table has this nice rectangle shape. But everything else around me, all these rocks and trees, they have their own sort of shapes to them. That's kind of fun. Okay, what else can we do here? We can make a bow. We got a bow. Sunlinger axe, yep, cool. We can make some wood arrows. Now, can I make, like, a couple at a time? Nope, you gotta do, like, one thing at a time here. A couple arrows, there we go. Alright, yeah, that's good enough. There doesn't seem to be any kind of a sprinting mechanic, so you're just moving at the same pace the whole time. I think I see ruins on the mini-map. Yep, there's some kind of house ruins here. Oh, well, I can get that without even getting up there. That's nice. Let's see. Curved board tusk, plain weave sandals. Oh, I wasted it making the fucking armor. Oh, okay, right-click to pull it to your inventory. Yeah, I kind of wasted that, so we'll just throw on the boots. Because these are going to give me an increase to movement speed. Gives me health on hit, stamina, intellect. So my stamina goes up, my intellect goes up. So you do get a health on hit, which is kind of nice. Plus 1.3% to the mana shield. Okay. Oh, there's a wolf. Okay, so you just kind of start firing. Alright, and... Ha! Oh, shit. Dodge. Okay, I went to dodge and did not dodge. Oh, you have a cooldown on the dodge. You need to use the dodge at the right time. I need a skinning knife now, apparently. Okay, I can't make anything there. Just make the simple bandage, but, you know. Pole arms overpower when counter-attacking. There's counter-attacking? Wait, what? You can, like, counter-attack. And is the spear considered a pole arm weapon? Yeah, it's a two-handed pole arm. So since it's a pole arm, it will overpower when attacking. Okay, so what does that mean, though, is the question. Your melee power, your attacker. Spell powers. Average DPS of your weapons increased by intellect. This value defines the damage and healing of magical spells. Okay. Right. Oh. Oh, there are stats, boys. It's a lot of... I mean, you got all the typical stuff. Your attack speed, crits, crit damage, you know. Experience gain, right? This is cool, though. I like it. Trying to see... How do we know how much XP I have? I have 40. I'm just kind of venturing around. Well, there's a boar. It's a metal. Oh, shit. Fuck you, boar. Okay, whew. How much did I get for the boar? Wow, I got a whole 40 off him, so I'll level with this one over here. Okay, wait. Ah. Yeah, you just kind of have to take damage until you know, get different stuff. With the spear, you just kind of have to stand your ground and stab something. So we leveled. Did it just kind of passively level all our shit a little bit? Or do we assign our skills? What's going on here? Maybe, I don't know. It looks like, yeah, our health and our mana went up a little bit, but other than that, I think the idea is sort of an Albion Online situation of your gear reflects your kit, so, or reflects your character. So what you're wearing is what you are, you know. So if you're wearing a bunch of armor with a big axe, then you're a tank. But if you're not doing that, then you're... Okay. Trust in the bow. It goes a lot faster than the spear does. I'm just kind of exploring around. Like already I don't want to play this game. Oh, that's interesting. So your guy can't really swim. Check this out. So it won't let me go in here because it's too deep. So I need to ford rivers and stuff where it's actually shallow. That's a very nice touch. Mature turtle. Ooh, there's 2 mature turtles. Okay. So you have to actually keep your mouse cursor on what you're aiming at. You have to... Because if I aim over here, he's going to shoot over there. It'll still hit him. You don't have to hit directly on, but you do have to be in the same... It's kind of like a twin-stick shooter. You have to actually point at the thing you're trying to kill. Yeah, I don't see the point in using the spear because that's just going to get me hurt for no reason and probably make my armor incur damage. And leveled up again. Alright, so we got a skill point now. That's what I was trying to do, was see what the skill points thing is. Do we actually just assign things here, or what? How do we... Is there a button for this? Okay, that's building... Hitting melee, quick save. There are skill points, but... I don't know. Alright. Try and take out the wolf. Fuck him up. Okay, really good with the wolf, but the turtles... Maybe stabby with the turtles is better. Because they're armored anyway. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just trying to go this way. Looks like the river's too deep here, though. Oh, no, here we go. The further you venture, the tougher enemies become. Be cautious you step into uncharted lands, okay? Sort of these. I need a pickaxe to get metal, right? Obviously. Ooh, a bear. Get fucked, bear. Holy shit, he's fast. Oh my god, he hit me from, like, so far away. What was that bullshit? Damn. I do like the XP gains, so the tougher the enemies go, the more XP you're gonna get off them. It's not like you gotta farm a million low-end NPCs. Fucking fire elementals! Why are we getting into magical elemental bullshit already? I haven't even, like, got into the game proper. Okay, let me, let's put a campfire here. Yeah, that worked. If I stand on the campfire, will I burn? Imagine. Okay, so we can put meat in here. Duration of 20 minutes. We can, okay, grill that. There you go. Some food. So it seems that I don't actually have hunger or thirst. I just have health. So eating food will bring back the health, but this will specifically bring me intellect, because it's like grilled turtle meat. Yeah, so it's like turtle meat, you grill it and turns to that, okay. What about mushroom? That's for mana. So the food is not for keeping you alive, it's for boosting you in different areas. So this gives health and mana if you grill the mushroom. I'm assuming you can build like a big cook pot later that can combine some of these into different stuff. God, this is so cool. This is bringing me like back to my old days of 2 hours. Why are we adding time to the thing? Oh, are we like adding wood to the fire to make it... Oh! Oh, dude, there's a zombie. He's a risen warrior. But no, this is bringing me back to like playing World of Warcraft and RuneScape and all that when I was like 10. Ooh, we got loot! From old soldiers badge. Cool. We can learn Sweeping Strike. So now we know how to do a Sweeping Strike? I guess? Huh. Alright, well, while we're in this area, I might as well start our camp over. We'll just kind of set up here. Spear. Okay, a flint skinning knife. We're going to need that. And then we're going to want a bone pickaxe, but now we need bones, which we're probably going to get from skinning, right? If I can find another animal to skin. Oh, good, the bear's still here. Sweet. Leather scraps and bear meat. That didn't do it. Okay. Holy shit, that wolf nailed me. Okay, then. So we're going to put that in the F3 slot, put that into that 4 slot, put that into the F5 slot. Obviously, I would rebind these keys if I was genuinely playing this, because having those on the F keys is like, what the fuck, you know? It's a little out of the way. So far, so good. I need bones, man. Where am I going to get bones from? I guess I could fight skeletons or something. 160, and I'm doing like 10. I'd have to shoot him like 16 times. What's his damage profile? I'm very curious what his damage output is. What's this? 10 minutes of you move at 20% faster while not attacking because we're rested. Okay. So when we're cold, we're reducing health and mana regen. When warm, we're getting an additional 50% health and mana regen. So that's good. Right. Okay, press C to open skills. Okay, C for character. Got it. Old school RPG rules, right? Classic. Let's go. So we have 4 skills. Each level, choose to unlock a new slot or create a connection between 2 adjacent slots. Okay, so we do this. Then we click it. Then we can assign a skill. So this is Sweeping Strike. Costs 10 mana, requires melee weapon, swing weapon, and wide arc, dealing 150% slash damage, gaining +1 rank when wielding a 2-handed slasher weapon. just start with the bottom row. I don't think I have any other skills to assign now. Okay, so now slash. Okay, that's cool. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. What do we get? We got some stuff. Oh, we get a glyph of Wolf Frenzy. Used to learn the Wolf Frenzy, okay. So now if we go back to our skills, we can actually use that glyph. Passive, hitting an enemy with a basic attack will generate plus 5% basic attack speed for 2 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Connected skills. Okay, so whatever connected skills you have, consume half your current frenzy stacks to gain plus 5% critical strike chance per stack consumed. Oh, so wherever you put these are... Okay. Then you have a reset, so we can, like, reset this. And then we can respend our skill points. So what we could say is we could put this in here to maximize how many adjacent skills could potentially... Like, whatever's linked to it. So Sweeping Strike could be linked to it. And then 3 other things could also get that consuming ability. Right, okay. Interesting. Still don't have any bones. Okay, do you get anything good? Got some bear meat. You got the flint skinning knife. Put that up there. Actually, we'll put these on here because they're going to get used up while we work. Is there like a sort button? Yeah, good. Okay, to get all my shit together here. Unfortunately, there's no way to organize my stuff. It just sorts it all down if it can be put together. But yeah. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll put all the tools in the bottom because they don't really go anywhere or do anything. So I'll put these down there. And the foodstuffs, because, again, they don't really do much. They're just in the inventory. It'd be nice if I had, like, multiple bags I could sort things with. That'd be good. Minor potions. Put those down there. I don't know why I'm sorting my inventory. We're about to stop playing this demo in a second, but I just want to see if I can take these fire elementals real quick. Holy shit! No, I cannot! No, I cannot! Oh my god! And we're back at the beach. Okay. Yeah, sure, bud. Okay. Clearly there's some depth to this game. There's a point. Beyond the Map. That's a play it. That's an awesome looking game. Holy shit, dude. Also, I forgot to uninstall Goldilocks, so we'll go ahead and do that. But Beyond the Map, my lord. I got bodied immediately. Which is well deserved. I mean, it was like level 3. I was trying to fight fire elementals. Holy shit, we just did that for like the last 20 minutes though. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright. So yeah, you can see you got like building, you do a whole, you know, you build your base, you make these weird builds connecting all your shit, and then you're fighting massive groups of dudes, like ARPG type stuff. Yeah, build a base, gear up, fight to survive. As you chase better loot and stronger enemy. I mean, look at this. Like, Slicing Ritual Blade of Flameborn Strikes, which is 13 damage per second, 10 to 12 pierce, 1.2 attacks per second, with 3.3% damage to staggered enemies, with a cooldown reduction. It's got slash damage. You deal 26% more direct physical damage to burning enemies. So it's like combining a lot of skills to do damage. It's very cool. It feels very inspired by, you know, like Diablo and all that. But it's also got the building element. You know, again, this is where I'm seeing like a lot of V Rising comparisons to this. Or not that other people compare it, that in my own brain it's wanting to compare it to V Rising. This is a neat little camp. Oh, he's got like pillards? Is that what they call them? Pillards when you have like the little spiked thing. What do you call those? Because the modern equivalent we call dragon's teeth. But they're not dragon's teeth, they're something else. What are ancient? No. What do you call angled spikes in the ground around a fortress? What exactly are those called? Yeah. Okay, a batter, enemy castle. What are these spike traps called? Yeah, so this is somebody asking about Tears of the Kingdom. They have, yeah, these things. I want to say they're called pillards, right? They could be considered a variation of the Cheval de Fruits, which is an anti-cavalry defense tool. Right, because you know if you've got a horse, you cannot charge into that, or the horse is just gonna get stabbed in some way, and it's not good. So I will admit most of my historical knowledge involves Napoleonic War. Okay, yeah, Cheval de Frise. Yeah, there's also yeah, Normandy. You have like the tank traps, so there was an evolution of them over the years. They're just called spiked barricades, abattis. It just depends on what era you're in, what they call. Because when he says Normandy, so the tank traps of Normandy, they're the famous thing that everybody knows from Normandy are these things. These are designed to the reason, and here's the ironic part, by the way. They put a bunch of these on the beach to stop armored units from moving up, because what they would do is they would float the tanks closer, and then they would, be enough to where the tank treads could hit the beach, and then they would roll the tanks forward, because small arms fire won't affect the tank, right? You'd have to hit it with something heavy. And that's why you have the infantrymen clearing the way and securing the beach first, and not kind of wasting the armor, because the armor on the beach would have moved very slowly because of the sand. But the reason they're shaped like this is because you think, oh, let's just build a big metal. Well, one, that wastes a lot of metal you don't need to waste if you just make a big, like, pyramid or something. Two, tank treads could crawl over that shape. So this thing is designed to actually crunch under the tank treads and smush and wrap itself into the tank treads. Because if you can get a lever in there, it stops the tank tread from moving by rubbing the tank tread against its own frame. Because the tank tread kind of eats that, and then it spins around like this. So it spins like a wheel, right? So imagine a wheel, if you were to put a spoke, it's like when you put a stick through the spoke of a bicycle wheel. Same thing. It gets caught and it causes the whole thing to stop, Same thing. So there's that. I mean, then there's also, the newest equivalent of this is something called Dragon's Teeth. So there's a new version of tank traps that was made later. I mean, not later, but they were more adopted later in areas where you could actually put these up. So the modern equivalent are Dragon's Teeth. These things are better because they're solid like concrete and whatever, but they're big and they're chunky and hefty and whatever. They're like there's a modern example of, hey, NATO country lays Dragon's Teeth to defend against Russia. It's like, you can't drive tanks through this because your tank will start going up and down and tilting and whatever, Like, could it drive over it? Yeah, you could probably drive an Abrams over that thing. But again, then the tank tilts and you got to remember there's people inside the tank. So it's not like, oh, the tank will go up and come back down. Going up, like, what? I mean, if you look at these guys they're half the height. So it's like 3 feet. So imagine you're sitting and you go up 3 feet and then you go smashing back down when the tank goes on the other side. So you're going, ugh. Forget losing your lunch. That could cause a concussion from your head shaking around, So it's a way to throw the enemy. So even if you can get past it with a decent tank, it just would, again, it's an obstacle. It's removable, but it slows the enemy down. Anyway, point being, it looked pretty fucking cool. They had all those around so that enemies will walk into it, like those zombie guys that were coming after me. Very cool game. Coming to early access, so it's gonna be a while before the game's complete. But I'm looking forward to it. That looks pretty tight. I like it. Definitely a play it. Beyond the Map. That is pretty nifty. Alright. Speed Rivals. So now we're just into whatever. Kind of chill games, sort of. Before we get into strategy games, a little side, game. This is a racing game based around old little car track things. Love the UI, by the way. Have to say that immediately. Look at that. Look at that shit. Dick it around with the volume. It's actually not too bad on the auto balance. It's pretty good. Yeah. So you got this whole radio setup thing. Old school. I like it. Alright, let's use the controller, actually, because B is to reset, X is to blind set. So X, yeah. It's on Xbox settings, so. Actually, let me go settings here. Is there a controller setting? Because this is audio. I'd assume left? Yeah, okay. Free cam, so you can adjust the free cam settings. Okay, so controllers, you can't actually set it to this, which is a shame, but that's alright. It'll at least tell you how it's supposed to move, so accelerate, decelerate, right? Put on the V-Sync, because we like some V-Sync. Let's see, curve, guidance, tutorial hints, okay. Oh, yeah, same close. Slot challenge, alright. So this is based on those little, race cars you used to have, right? Where you would hold the button and it would just roll around on the track, you know. Oh, look at all the... Oh, I should look at the different cars. No, go back. There's other cars. I thought we were just stuck with this one because it's so zoomed in. Ooh, that little red Sportster, the prototype series. Street series. Oh, yeah, it's a little, Fiat, right? Little, what is that? Let's call it Tiny. This is Iconic Perry. Tiny. The Terranator. It's like an F-150. The Washer. Galante G30, right? Cutting Dirt. The Mockster. Ooh, classic. Very nice. Ooh, the Adams. Loving some of the classic series stuff. Look at all the different cars they have. That's crazy. Got the Formula 1 stuff. Ooh, I do like the one with the spoiler. Yeah, the Avanto Drift. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of options there. So we'll just go around the regular circle track. Change number of laps. We'll do like 3 laps. Sure. So how the hell does this work is the question. I mean... Oh shit, no, hold on. Fuck, I was trying to change the audio. Uh-oh, whatever. Go! Oh, I done got fucked already. Wait, reset. Oh, you motherfucker! Okay. See, this whole game, by the way, is based on how shitty these tracks were. The way it works is these are locked into the track, like, almost magnetically, right? You put them on the track and they kind of click into these little rails, and that rail is what electrified the cars and made the tires spin. That's how it worked. I'm sure there's kids today that don't even know how these, like, barely even play with Hot Wheels anymore, but this is, like, better version of Hot Wheels, because instead of you moving it, it was on a track, and you would pull the trigger on the remote, and it would go, and you would, you know, it was like an RC car, but on a track, right? But this whole game seems to be centered around the concept that those tracks were shitty, and so what would happen is if you made it go too fast, it would just go and go flying off the track. But you have a way of recovery, and that's kind of interesting. It's like, oh, if you spam A, you can get back in the race, and you know, you're not just knocked out.
The oval where seconds feel like lifetimes. Full throttle, full focus. The turns may look easy, but don't blink. You miss the green light, and that's it. No recovery, no mercy.
Okay, let's try this again. I just want to, yeah. As you can tell, very simple design here. You're basically waiting for the other guy to screw up. You want to get on these straightaways, and then you want to go slower around the side track there. Oh, see, I got too greedy. I thought I could go super fast. There you go. So, I'm sure there's, like, techniques to this that I don't know. I'm not a big racing guy, but yeah. That is very neat, though. I mean, that's the whole concept of the game. Yeah. Is you go flying off the track if you go too fast. So, there's garage, there's a story mode, all that. Very cool. Okay, so that's a quick one. There's this quick little side fun game. Speed Rivals. It's a neat one. I'm not thinking it's like game of the year, but it's certainly an interesting concept. Yeah, race over 30 cars on 4 unique tracks, master acceleration to beat the AI, free content updates coming soon. Oh, that's nice that he's going to add more to the game as just free content. Because there's a lot you can do with this, because simple snap track pieces, you can make bigger, crazier tracks. Yeah, as you can see, the whole thing is just go as fast as you can on the straightaways, and then try not to flip around the corners. You have to kind of slow it down a little bit, but you can't lose too much speed or else the other guy's going to catch up, and, you know. Yeah, that's like the Pope Mobile. I like that. Nice. Very nice. That'd be something fun to play with in the background, you know. at some point. Growmancer. This is an interesting one. This is a cute little game about a, as the name suggests, a growmancer. It's like a necromancer, but he's growing grass and plants and things as he walks around the map and, sets that down. Looks pretty neat. Looks pretty nifty. I'm into it. Turn that down just a smidge. Oh, more than a smidge, but yeah. Growmancer! So yeah, you can see it's like a whole forest setup. That's the idea. This is our Growmancer guy. Oh, he's got a little dog friend. That's adorable. I like him. He is my friend. Grass growing, level 0-10, reduces the cooldown between growing a single grass tile. So this has sort of a Survivors-like bend to it, right? Or a bullet heaven, but without the bullets. The idea is you just kind of walk around sprouting shit. Run over yellow grass again to turn it green and get resources. Flowers can only appear on green grass. So yellow grass starts, and then we go back over the green grass. That's kind of neat. This is fun. So this is a very chill version of a Survivors-like. It's a bullet heaven without the bullets. I like his little backpack. I like how it blinks every time I activate another grass plot. So you want to make all this shit, And you only have a certain amount of time to do it, and then you get more points, you upgrade those points, and you keep going. And it sprouts out into a tree. That's cool. This is fun. Yeah, reduce the cooldown between growing a grass tile by 0.15, so... As you can see, that's quite a bit faster. We've only gone up like 2 levels. But you have to make sure you run back over and turn them green. You can't just put up a whole bunch of them and, call it a day. It's not about putting them down. It's about moving to new areas and doubling back to make sure you get it to be green and, growing. So as you can see, a very basic concept. It's not really a super crazy complex thing, but it's cool. So you start with this, and you max this, then you max that, and you kind of just go up the train here. Let's see. Increase the spawn chance of type 1 flowers. Increase the radius for planting green grass instead of yellow grass by 20% of the base radius. That's just plants it faster. I want to see how fast I can make it go. God, it takes so much to make that go. A level time bonus of 0.02 seconds for each single grass tile grown. Okay, so every time I put one of these down, it adds 0.02 seconds to the clock. That's kind of neat, so it makes the time go a little slower. Right. I'm just going to hold on to my gear until I get more planting done. I have an idea. I'm going to run in a straight line and then run back. So it seems to randomly pick an area around you to... It seems that it doesn't actually, like, it's random, yes, as to where it puts it around you, but it won't put it back on another green piece. So if you're surrounded by green pieces, it puts it on whatever the nearest brown piece is. So the randomness comes from, if you're surrounded by a bunch of brown pieces, then you end up with, more brown pieces. But like, it just kind of picks some point around you. So that's pretty neat. You can stack up like that. So the idea might be, like the strategy might be to stand here and wait until your radius runs out, like that. And so it's created a flower. So now I need to move so that it can create more. So if I go stand here instead, this is like mostly in the way here. So now you can see it's creating more and more and more. And upgrading that radius is probably the best idea, Okay, but you guys gotta get the idea. We're not gonna spend all day on this. It's a basic idea. You get it. Cool. Growmancer, that's a neat game. That's one of those throw on a comfort film, throw on a comfort TV show, or like that is a game I could literally see myself, like genuinely, I could see myself playing that and like just muting it to where I don't hear the music or anything, and I'm just watching like Jacksepticeye's Night in the Woods series, because that's sort of a comfort series for me. You know, it's kind of a favorite series of mine to watch. Like I don't just watch it when I'm feeling bad or whatever. It's just occasionally I'll be like, you know what, I want to watch Jack play Night in the Woods again. You know, it's like because it's just fun to see that. It's a comfort series, you know. But that's exactly what this kind of game is for. This itself is not second monitor content. The second monitor content is on the first monitor, but the real thing you're doing is giving yourself an excuse to just kind of zone out without dedicating brain cells to something you've seen 5,000 times. But you want to watch that thing you've seen 5,000 times. Just like I said, you put on some comedy or something and just enjoy it without focusing 100% of your attention on it. You just kind of split the attention because neither one really needs 100% attention. You can see this gets crazy later. I mean, look at all the upgrades. He's like splashing all this water. He's throwing down everything. It's wild. Very wild. I love it. It's a nice, neat game. I like his wood mask as well. That's really cool. Okay. That's a fun one. Next. So now I think we're into the strategy games. So we got Hardwired, Meganaut, Idle Boss, Rush, Blitzkrieg Express, Arcadia Cloudbound. I think Arcadia Cloudbound started the comfy games, or the puzzler type games, whatever. So we had a couple of strategy games in here. Or maybe they're puzzle games. I don't know. I think that's, yeah, these are more of the strategy, and then these are more of the, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. These are more the just whatever kind of idle games or whatever. So this is Hardwired. We're doing good. We're about halfway through the first column here, and it's only been an hour, which is not bad. So you can see it's a hacking game, right? Oh, that's cool. Let's see, so we actually type. Oh, that feels really good. I don't know why. You can't use your mouse, by the way. Okay. Oh, that tick, 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 tick noise. I love that. Okay, at least in here, it knocks that off, so you can actually check your shit. Okay, so you guys can kind of get the idea here. It's like old school Commodore 64 type interface. I really like that, though. I love that it's not just, oh, play the game and then do hacky bit. It's like the fucking menu itself is encouraging that. And it actually makes me want to type slower, because usually I'm just like quickly typing to Google shit or like, you know, chat on Discord or whatever. But that chunky click, 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 it makes me feel like the old keyboard. They've really nailed that feeling of the old chunky Commodore 64s. I would love to have a custom build like that one day, where I've got like a big cool monitor in front of me, but the whole outer casing resembles a Commodore with like the built-in keyboard. That's all part of the frame, you know? That would be really cool. Might be a little inconvenient, but it'd be a cool setup. And like have it have the monitor be like curved, and it's got like it's more like a CRT, you know? Anyway, VSync on, yeah. We'd want that. Best frequency, full screen. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so we go back. So here you can't actually control anything. You can go back and see what you've typed. So you can go to settings or help quickly, but you have to type a whole new thing to get to a new section. So if we want to say, we would start a new game, if we would say START. Well, we gotta backspace and get rid of that. So START, enter. All current progress will be lost. Are you sure? YN. Y for yes. There you go. Oh, this is gonna be cool. The atmosphere of this already is really cool. Because I remember working in Twine, right? So one of my first... oh, okay, so we actually are using the mouse to look around. Oh, God, it's so fast. The mouse sensitivity is kind of crazy. One of the first, when I was doing game dev, one of the first game courses of like how to build games, the first thing you need to learn is interactive fiction. Interactive fiction is the most basic form of a video game. It well, a basic form of a video game that has a story. So the most basic form of a video game is something like Asteroids, where it's just pixel moves, pixel does thing from operator input, right? But when you talk about the origins of video games as a medium, as an art piece, as a storytelling mechanism, right? Technically, yeah, that was the Donkey Kong stuff, but there wasn't really a story in arcade games. There was a setting, and there was a mission, but there wasn't really a story. Interactive fiction like Zork back in the day, stuff like that. Actually, the most notable example in recent years, and this is why the game failed, by the way, this is why the studio went under, is stuff like the Telltale games, where they made story-based games where your choices were supposed to matter, but they didn't actually matter because they didn't have enough of a branching tree. They didn't actually think out those logic trees all the way to their end conclusion. And so what you get left with is this ending or that ending, and it's mostly the story the developers want to tell and not necessarily a potential story in that setting. But it's a whole thing. It's a program called Twine. It's free to use. It's fantastic. TWINE, Twine, like thread, right? It's a thread. You get it? It's a narrative thing. And you can go in there and with very little knowledge of coding, you can write a video game like Zork. And that's wild to think that you can just do that. But it's very cool. You can just hop in, you can type out some scenarios, type out, you put in a little bit of coding and stuff, and it'll be designed to run through, like, okay, if you go, you program it to recognize words like go north, you go north, and then when you go north from this point to that point, then the next thing goes to, then it prints on the screen like, you are in a room and there's a vase on the table, look at vase, that kind of thing. Anywho. So we've got to do something here. Do we just click any of these to go in? Okay, none of these are working. Okay, I can't get to the settings, which is kind of annoying, but okay, that's the user manual. There's a helmet. What is that? Trash can? Cake is a lie. Nice. It's a fucking Portal reference. Okay, the sensitivity here is a little much, I have to say. We got a helmet. What kind of helmet is this? I don't get it. Probably a reference to something, but I'm not getting it. Use help to get list of all commands. Okay, so if we do... Oh, I'm typing on that one. Okay. So if we go to one of these screens, we can zoom in. We can say help. Default module. Help displays information about commands. Clears console. Echo displays the provided text. CD changes directory to the specific path. Print prints contents of file. Tree displays the directory structure in a tree-like format. Edit opens file in text editor. IS or I5. I think it's IS. Yeah, because it's an S. So IS lists. Oh, LS. Maybe list. LS, short for list. Yeah, because I would be lowercase I if config, right? List context to specify directory and its permissions. If config displays network interface configuration. Ping sends network packets to a target to check connectivity. SSH connects to a remote system via SSH. NetScan discovers devices in the network. Game module settings. Okay, we want to go to settings to adjust our sensitivity first if we can. No, there's no sensitivity. Okay, backspace. See, escape. Let's see, manual. Okay, let's see, game manual. I think we're already in the game manual. Okay, no, this is the game manual. Welcome to Hardwired. Here you would be able to find the most essential information. Use help command to display a list of available commands. Help shows all available commands. Use help / command to display detailed information about a specific command. So it's help manual, right? Shows detail. Example will be help manual to show details about manual command. Note, different devices may have different commands, so output of help command may differ. Other topics, I love scrolling this up and down with the keys. So tactile. Especially because I have a Razer keyboard, so it's very clicky keys. I think that's why Razer keyboards work as like a thing, or like just haptic, kind of springy keyboards. Some people are weird. They don't like clickiness on their keys. I like clicky keys. But it harkens back to that old typewriter feel, that tactile spring sensation of tink, 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 feeling the metal hit the metal and spring back up. It's just, oh, there's something about it. It's one of those ooga booga monkey brain things. It just feels good. Okay, the manual command provides in-depth information about different... Okay, manual for controls, for commands, networking, DNS is for domain name system, firewall opens the manual edition about manual section about firewalls. Highly recommended to at least familiarize yourself with all topics of the manual in advance. Okay, I think you guys get the game. So let's see if we can do something here. Okay. So if we go to this screen, if we type help on this screen, it'll also print it. Okay, so let's type clear. So that'll clear the screen. So then I can't actually look at this screen. Oh, you can scroll it with your scroll wheel too. That's kind of nice. You can like scroll it up and away. Okay, so that's clear. That's echo. It displays the provided text. Okay, echo what? So more arguments required. Use help echo to get... Okay. What exactly does echo do? Display the provided text, arguments text, text to be printed, echo test, prints test, echo hello world. Hello world is in programmer speak. If you do anything with programming, hello world is your first thing. It's used as sort of an in-joke at this point of, like, you know, you print hello world to the console, and so you know it's working, and that way then you print it to the actual screen render of something and it says hello world, and you know you can yeah, it's just a troubleshooting thing. This is cool though. If text has spaces, it must be surrounded by quotation marks. Okay. Crap. Okay. So how the fuck do I do anything really? Okay. CD change directory, specify print contents of a file. God, how do I actually... So we type just CD, what happens? Nothing. Okay, CD does not exist. Use help to get set of commands, so... Help CD? What does that do? Change directory, specify path. Okay, clear this. I don't need this. Oh, so the thing is, it's not up, so... This is where I think Steam would come in handy with its notes section. If you use the Shift tab, use the Steam overlay, and pin your notes on the side, you could, like, list the commands, and you could remember... It'll probably help. I'll probably end up doing that when I play the whole game, because I'm going to play this game. This game is tight. This is cool. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm really into it. Like, it's great. Okay, tree displays direct information, file management, clear, echo, and help. Displays the provided text. Okay, so if I put echo in here, what happens? No, more arguments required. See, there's like so much. This list contents of a specified directory and its permissions. So we could try ping or SSH maybe. Want to ping something. Doesn't work. SSH doesn't work. And there's the thing about networks. So instead of jumping back and forth to the screen I have that on, I think I'll just go ahead and hit help again. If config, that's what the one I was looking for. Is. So you can like go back and look at all the statements in a chronological order of what you've been putting into the screen. That's cool. So we want to see what is if config. Oh, we actually got something. Okay. So what is if config supposed to do? It displays the network interface configuration. So PC client 192.168. Okay, IP address. So my actual IP address. I doubt it. It'd be kind of funny if it was. Oh, that's cool. You can actually just keep hitting that and it goes. There's something highly satisfying about just doing that. Alright, let's clear that. And go back to help. If config. Displays network interface configuration. Okay. Just go help in general. Edit. Arguments needed. Alright, edit color. It has nothing called color. Okay, I'm way too invested in this game, by the way, so let's like dip out, because I'm getting way too into this, and I could play this demo all fucking day. Hardwired, I definitely want to play that. That is such a unique like idea for because there's been other games that are like based around coding or whatever, but typing feeling in that is really, really good. It's something about this that's really, yeah. Enter the terminal and jack into a retro cyberpunk world. Hardwired is a hacker simulation where you explore networks, uncover secrets, and manipulate systems through command line interfaces. Discover hidden logs, tap into surveillance feeds, and unravel story a set. Okay. And unravel story a set in a fractured. Unravel a. I think he meant. I think it's a problem here. Unravel a story set in a fractured dystopia. Okay, so how is this supposed to work? Like, when you actually play it, what do you start with? So you do the help. Cool, you get in. YN, yes. Wake up. This is, like, so Matrix shit, too. Like, all the green text and everything. Okay, so we're in here trying to... Yeah, so we hit help. Hack into systems. So tree. So you look at the tree here, and then he wants to print the gateway. So he prints the gateway only for Omnitech employees. External gateway for sector TC3. And he gets the IP address. Do not share this information. So then you put it, if you put in the SSH, then that's the remote network thing you're trying to get into, and you're putting in the IP address, and you put in the IP address, then you get connected to that gateway. And that's you're like reaching out through cyberspace. This is the type of shit that people think hacking is. This was very, very briefly what hacking was back in like the 80s. When computers started to really be a thing, and the old school hacker guys were doing shit. This is briefly what it was, because there were unprotected systems, and the internet was just starting to get it was starting to become the internet, because you actually had like multiple interests. You had, I believe the internet itself is actually based on an old military hardware, I believe. There was like, there were different things. It was like back in the Cold War. There was a whole movie, by the way, about this. So you have the history of the internet. So basically, the internet, the reason we call it the internet is it's an interconnected network. It's an internet, right? The idea was like, you had like the ARPA things, right? Back in the 60s, and they had the ARPANET project and all that. I'm not a code monkey by any means. I can do coding. I don't actually like to do it because I'm more of an artist, and I don't really, the numbers hate me, but I'm actually not bad at it if I really sit down and do it. Mainly because computers are simple creatures. Like, yeah, you can get errors in it, but 9 times out of 10, it's human error that causes a problem in a computer system. It's not the computer itself doing something it's not supposed to do. It's the way you have set it up is wrong. And so it's returning it's giving you the only output that it knows based on your inputs. And so I think that's where my brain does enjoy coding, in a certain kind of way. Even though on an active level, I don't really like coding. But on like maybe an inactive or like a subconscious level, my brain is sort of into that idea, because it's as simple as either you give it the right input or you get garbage. It's that simple. You get out what you put in. You have to put in the right inputs, or else the system does not return what you want. And it's, oh my god. So yeah, basically it was this whole thing with the military, and the military needed a more secure thing. When they started doing computers, they were like, hey, what if we use this for communications and stuff? What if we could have closed networks that were able to talk to each other, so you couldn't have switchboards with like, telephones being changed and stuff. You would have wires connecting a computer in DC to a computer in Wyoming to a computer in, wherever. So that way you could send commands to the other networks, and you could communicate in real time with those other networks and send requests and things. And, it was the start of the internet. The idea of, I can talk to this person, but I don't have to go through the intermediary of a phone, right? Very, very interesting stuff. And we'll get more into this when I actually play the game, because I would love to actually stream that and try to figure it out, and you guys can watch my monkey brain fry trying to figure out how to do coding shit. But, no, there's a whole... what was the name of the movie? There's actually an 80s movie about the Cold War and the internet and hacking, and, what is the name of the movie? I'm just gonna Google it. 80s movie about hacking. There's like, War Games is what it was called. War Games. It's a whole thing. Yeah, so War Games. So this is the movie. It was actually very young Matthew Broderick. So this is before Ferris Bueller's Day Off, So this is Matthew Broderick in one of his earliest roles. And, like, Matthew Broderick great, great actor. I have not actually watched this movie. I know about it. It's one of those things where culturally you kind of absorb it through osmosis, you get it, but you don't actually get it till you watch it, you know? But it's this whole thing of he goes into his computer and he starts dicking around. He gets into a program, like a government military program that he's not supposed to be in, right? So he's kind of dicking around and messing with that. But he accidentally sets it off, and this thing is like, it's supposed to be like an artificial. This is pre-Terminator, mind you. So this is an intelligence that was supposed to be connected to military bases and stuff. So in the event of the death of the operators, this thing would activate, and it would basically do a what's called I believe it's a third strike weapon is what they refer to it as. So that's the idea. It's like you got like a third strike thing. The idea is first strike would be us sending a nuke to Russia, right? Using Cold War terminology. This is where these terms come from. So you have a first strike weapon, which would be you striking the enemy. A second strike weapon would be like after that. So you would do the initial attack, first strike. Second attack, a couple months later. You kind of make them think that it's over, like you're not going to keep attacking them and it's okay, and they try to start rebuilding stuff. Then you send the second strike, right? So you wait until they kind of commit what few resources they may have left to rebuilding or trying to get their infrastructure back up. You target where you see them rebuilding, and it goes boom, second strike. Third strike is designed as a way of if they manage to hit back at you. So it's 1, 2, 3. It's sequential because the idea is like you. The idea is you. It's kind of a shitty idea. It doesn't really make sense. It's sort of a dead man switch on a nuclear missile. So the idea was you could send an ICBM, an intercontinental ballistic missile. That's a missile that's capable of going from, say, North America all the way over to Russia, right? So you would send the nuke there, and in this event, they would detect your nukes, and in response, they would launch their own nukes. So you're both sort of first striking each other. Then the second strike would be, okay, you've held some nukes in reserve, and then they go kaboom and does that, right? And you get your you get your second strike, right? So the second strike is the idea is you don't fire your whole arsenal in one go trying to obliterate the enemy. You fire most of it. You hold some of them as secret. Like the nukes are already secret, but they know you have the nukes. But then you have other nukes that are like not known, and so you wait and then you hit them with those ones. And then if that fails and they still hit back at you, then you can assume all the operators are dead. You no longer have control of your nation, and the enemy is now invading. And they basically set off a booby trap of, well, if there are no operators, the machine thinks of it like this. I need an all clear signal. If I'm the machine, I need an all clear signal at all times from my operator. If my operator does not continuously give me the all clear signal, then after a certain amount of time, I am supposed to assume the operator has failed, right? And if the operator has failed, then I am to execute my programming, which is to activate the automated weapon systems and send that as a third strike, right? It's a dead man switch. It's the idea of like, if you can't be there. There's actually a fantastic animation, by the way. Let's see. What do they call this? There's like this animated thing. It's a short film. No, not this. It's let's see. Never Ending War animation. Is that what it is? This thing. Yeah, this. It's called Last Day of War. This actually perfectly captures. I'm not going to show it. You guys can go watch it for yourselves. It's fantastic. But basically, the Last Day of War. It's a whole thing about third strike weaponry and automated attack systems. So the idea is that all of humanity is dead at this point, but somehow the ships, the planes are still flying, the bombs are still falling, even though it's been decades or even, century, or not centuries, because centuries your bones would be dust. But the point being is all the operators of these aircraft and everything are dead, but it just keeps going. It's designed to keep going. Even when you're dead, even when there's nobody left to bomb and nobody left to kill with these bombs. Like, you can see here the skull guy, the operator of the aircraft is dead, and the automatic system has taken over, and it's like, well, I guess we're just gonna do this now, it's a whole thing. But yeah, it's great. But holy shit, it's just Hardwired is on that same kind of level of like computer hacky shit, and it's fun. It's fun, you know. It's great. Maybe I'll dress up like Neo for it. Also, Landon, welcome in. I did see you there. I was just kind of, I wanted to finish up my tangent first, because you know how I am. I jump off on shit. Welcome in. Good to see you. Says, what's up? The Steam Summer sale begins June 26th, ends on July 10th. Is this true? That's good to know. So I can look forward to that. So that's coming up on the 26th. So that'll be right around the next time I get paid. Peak. Well, I'm getting paid this upcoming week, and then I mean the week after that when I get paid. It's like right, it starts right when I get paid again, which is good. Not that I'll buy a whole bunch, because there's the winter sale too. So, you know, but there might be some really good deals on things. You never know. That's why the sales are always fun. Steam Summer Sale. So it's going to be the 26th. Next summer sale is in, 11 days. So 26. Cool. I will mark my calendar. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. So that is on, that's right after the next time I get paid. Because I'm getting paid like weekly from my current job. Which is cool. Steam Summer Sale. And I'm just going to trust you and assume it goes through the day you claim it goes through to all the way through July 10th. Yeah, 2 weeks sounds about right. Cool. Cool. Very cool. All right. Back to the games. Did we get rid of Hardwired? Did we? Yeah, okay, we got rid of that. Cool. It's off. Yep, awesome. All right, Meganaut. I forget this one. I don't remember what this one is, but yeah. We'll see what Meganaut is. I genuinely don't remember what Meganaut's supposed to be. Okay. I'm just checking up on, YouTube notifications. Then says, my grandmother gave me her Windows 10 Dell computer laptop for an early birthday gift. Oh, nice. All right, we got the laptop. Landon is upgrading. We love to see it. Get on there and play some Minecraft with mods and light it on fire. All right, this is a game by Robeki that takes place in the Lorne's Lure universe. Okay, so I guess this is a fan-made game about something else? I don't know. I didn't even realize that. It just looked cool. That's creepy as fuck. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, all the audio is like tied together. Makes it easy to turn down, but also makes it impossible to balance. So if there's one element that's really loud, it's gonna fuck over the rest of it. That's not great design. Okay, controls, what do we do? Okay, then. Okay, yeah, sure. Fuck it. I don't know what we're doing. It's some kind of horror shit. We live in the habitat. I'm a scavenger. I look for salvageable resources needed to sustain this place. My buddy Seija is a maintenance engineer. Our job requires us to go outside the habitat regularly. One day, he didn't come back from his shift. It's dangerous out there, easy to get lost, run out of resources, and die. They say he went into the deep willingly, which is suicide without proper training. Even scavengers only go on well-researched paths. I have to know why he went out, so I volunteered to investigate. Ooh, creepy. My 20th birthday on the 25th. Yay, happy birthday, Landon! Nice. Nice. Love to see it. Oh, this is creepy as fuck. Okay, so we can ascend or descend, so... Ascend and talk to the maintenance engineers. What the fuck am I doing? Am I flying? Am I floating? Yeah, I guess I'm like out in space type of thing. I'm in a vacuum of some sort. I can kind of move around. You can move in 3 dimensions. Okay, then. Can I land on this? I don't get it. Also, the aim sensitivity is a little slow. Crank that up. I say a little slow and I double the speed. It's a little better. Prototype games? Yes! Landon, I have heard of them, and I have played them, and we have a series on the channel, so you're free to check that out. Wait, what was I? What am I doing? Hold on, wait, I've got goldfish brain right now. I'm just, it said ascend, and I'm just like, okay. That is an awesome album cover if I've ever seen one. Okay, hold on. Let me just get all the way out here and see what we're looking at. What the fuck am I doing? It says ascend and talk with the engineers, right? Like, that's the idea? I don't know. Maybe this way. But I just hit the roof before. Oh, I see a light. Okay. That's where I'm trying to go. It's up to the light. To the light. I see the light. Blinded by the light. But yes, I have a whole series on that Landon where I played Prototype 1 and 2, because they're some of my favorite games, and I am really fucking mad that we're basically never going to get a Prototype 3, even though they're really, really good games. What the fuck? Are we underwater or in space? Like, there's like these particles floating around, which makes me think we're underwater. It feels like water. It doesn't feel like space, because space has inertia, so if you just start going, you know, you just keep going. Whereas this feels like moving through a liquid. Technically, when you move through space, you're moving through a liquid as well, because the volume of space, its gravitational forces, and nebulous thing. We're not getting on to astrophysics. I need to stop that train of thought prematurely. Tej, I don't know where he went. Okay. Always complaining about the job. I don't know what he was looking for. This is a dream job. Wait, I wasn't really a close friend. Nothing. Talk to Sako. Oh, wait. Okay, he said talk to Sako over there on the guide rail. Guide rail. Also, is there a way to change? No, there's no settings for anything. Okay, the guide rail. I assume this is the guide rail. So I just follow this. Yeah, this guy's working on the rail. He's been working on the guide rail. What up, broski? Prototype 3, or at least a remake of... Like, that's the thing with games, is I think it would be great if they remade games that had really cool settings or potential. And that way they could re-spark interest in them and then make sequels to them. So like Prototype, for instance, if you remade that today, it would go baller as hell. Just do like a nice remake from Night Dive or something, get people interested in it again, and show people that, yes, you can't just have beat 'em up smashy fun and it's fantastic. But you can also put a kick-ass story in it, too. Yeah, I never saw them. And the nice thing about using the graphics that they did for... When I say graphics, I mean the footage, I should say. So they use like those live action video footage and images and stuff in the flashbacks and the storytelling parts. Those age perfectly because they were made right the first time and they're not relying on a game engine. So you don't even have to remake those parts at all, which is pretty cool. So you don't even have to redo the story really. You can just update the visuals a smidge and it'll work. Yeah, Xbox owns the Prototype license, so... I mean, yeah, that's the thing though, is they also own... They own ZeniMax, which owns Fallout, and they own Obsidian, which, you know, Obsidian, like, literally, they could just say, hey, by the way, Todd, go fuck yourself. You failed with Fallout. We're going to give the Fallout IP over to Outer Worlds now. Like, we're going to give it to the Obsidian devs. Let them have a crack at it because you done goofed, you know? So this seems to be sort of a horror... walking sim thing. You're like looking for your buddy, looking for your friend. We can't find our friend. Very creepy. I feel like there should be some way to move faster, but I don't know. I see a blue light down there. Ah, you just platinum Prototype 2? Nice, nice. Can't see the bottom. Can't see the bottom. Follow the guide rail. Oh, this is giving me the Subnautica knees, man. I don't like it. Ooh, not being able to see the bottom of this chasm. Oh, no thank you. What the fuck? There's a dude in a jar. What is this? Somebody put him in the world's biggest cum jar. Oh no. Why is he in there? These papers look like they're from a manual for this. Oh, it's a suit. Okay, it's not dude in there. Filter out toxic spores from atmosphere. Operating temperature 157 to 121 via levitation orb. Upgrades hatchable plant. Okay, so there's all kinds of shit in this game. Technology is quite incredible. So it's sort of giving you the rundown of like why your suit is a thing. I only use Alex Mercer's skin in Prototype 2 because... Yeah, Alex Mercer I think is a better character than the guy in 2. Although I do like the story surrounding 2 more than 1. Because one has a nice mystery bend to it. Two has a more Hollywood revenge take, but at the same time, it's also got some nice plot points. Let's just say that. I don't want to spoil it because it's such good reveals. Yeah, James Heller. Yeah, that guy. Thank you. Heller's the guy. But okay, this is creepy as fuck. Do we go in here maybe? We go in here. Okay, we're descending. We go down. Okay, so now we're got like a flashback. Okay, there's a lot to go into this. As you can tell, this is very atmospheric, very cool game. It's not really a play it, but it's a neat, you know? Like I'm not always like super big on horror stuff, even if it is just atmospheric horror, but you know. It is pretty neat. It's an underwater walking sim. Third-person narrative horror game with modernized retro 3D graphics, unique floating mechanics, travel past the habitat walls into the megastructure, searching for a friend Seija, find out why he left. So it's sort of a mystery, sort of a creepy, atmospheric exploration. I doubt there'll be any actual, like, monsters in this, like in anything that wants to fuck you up. Because I can't see a game like this having good combat or anything like that. You don't really need that. It's more that the environment is what scares you. It's like in Subnautica where when you get over your fear of Leviathans and you start taking them out with, like, the torpedoes and stuff, once you get past that and you just say, fuck it, then the environment doesn't stop being scary, but you realize the enemy is not the Leviathans in Subnautica. Those aren't the antagonists. That's not the creature you're supposed to be afraid of. You're supposed to be afraid of the world and what it does to your psyche. The scary part is that you're deep in the ocean, you know? So this thing is like, the scary part is you are going places you don't know, and there could be something that kills you, but there's probably not something that kills you. But there could be. You know, you psych yourself out. So it's cool. It's cool. Got that classic thalassophobia going on of like, there could be a big creature in here we don't know. Especially with this screenshot. It's like, there might be a big creature, there might not. You don't know. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. It's great. It's great. But yes, Landon, I think I platinum them as well. I just want to check and see. I want to compare dick sizes real quick. Did I platinum this as well? I don't. Yeah, the first prototype actually did not have platinums. The second one did though. So yeah, I platinumed that 43 out of 43. You may suck it. I also have it platinumed. Yeah, pretty good prototype too. Based. Let's see. So we're gonna go back to our installed locally. So, there you go. All right, next up we got the Idle Boss Rush. So this is a idle game. You know, it's an idle boss rush, as one might infer from the title. So this is from Sirid Games. I think it's supposed to be an S. I don't know. Town name. Scooble. I don't know why Scooble popped in my head. Sure. Currency is gold, right? We can roll a suffix. I don't care. Okay, I need to change the sound a bit. Just bring that whole thing down. It's fine. VSync on. Yep. The mods for the prototype games are insane on Nexus mods. Oh, there's mods for it. Cool. I didn't even know they had. I mean, it's Nexus mods. They have mods for everything, but yeah. It's pretty cool. Good to see when things have mods. Oh, we got this thing. What's this? Unlock new building options. Allows to recruit. Okay, so we construct the town hall. So you can go back and forth. Construct that for $0. Yay, we got a little town now. That's cool. What the fuck is this? Ah! Monster! Oh, okay. It's just gonna chill there. Dude, I feel like I'm about to, like, watch some fucking Let's Play. This feels like either an intro to a, like, Game Grumps style Let's Play or an outro from one. You know what I mean? Like the old school YouTube days. Like, am I the only one hearing that in this music? I'm just vibing with this music, bro. It hits so hard. Why does this music go so hard? It's like just simple 8-bit. I love it. So the idea is you have to click this thing down to make money. I was like, oh no, monster! But it's like, no, we're harvesting them for coins. So the cool thing is you can get coins out of him by just adding to the number. Hold on, I'm gonna do this right. So you're actually getting coins while you kill him, so you don't have to kill him fully to get coins. It's just that you get the coins, you can upgrade the town. Now I got dudes. They chilling. Okay. Warriors smash bosses with their tiny swords. Okay. Oh, dude, we can build that right now. Yeah, let's see. So we do this. So we can turn our guy, who's part of our population, we can turn a resident into a warrior. You can train him, and he becomes a warrior. Go get him, Timmy! Look at him go! So now he's gonna kind of passively... So you guys can see, it's like an idle clicker game type of thing, right? So big boss, a lot of health. Me clicking it can accelerate it, but mostly what you want to do is upgrade your guys to play it in the background for you. Ooh, what's this? Generates gold. Click left mouse button to harvest when the bar is full. Ooh, cool. Okay. Okay. Recruit another warrior. Yeah, let's get another warrior there. So we can add on to what we're doing here. Because he's doing the nice, like, 2 damage. And with all 3 of us wailing on this guy, he should go down. I want to see what happens when we get rid of 1 boss. I'm already way into this, though. I like idle games. I do like idle click games quite a bit. Landon says there is a mod for Prototype that lets you play as Alex Mercer boss with all of his moves. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. No spoilers, though. No spoilers. Let's be careful not to spoil story things, okay? Not that you have, but it's the whole thing, yeah. Okay, so it just spawns the wormhole guy back in. What's this? Okay, so you can spawn the next guy if you want. Oh, now it's the Baronet Bat. Or Baronet Brat. It's like a big-ass rat. It's a bee-rat. It's a big rat. So it's a brat. Got it. Okay, that guy's too big. So we want to kill this guy over and over again to get more monies. And then we get this thing, and now this is making gold for me. You can upgrade the gold per harvest. So that would be the best way to get gold, would be that. We also need guys to be more warriors to do, yeah. Okay, we can upgrade their damage. So we just come over here, we click this, and we get a couple bits of gold. What's our... How many are we? Let's see. Grow time. I don't know. How much gold are we getting? I think 11 right now? Yeah, we click this, we're gonna get 19 per harvest. Okay, and then let's train this guy up. We're gonna get, like, more broskies. This is cool. This is cool. I don't need to see more of this. That's an awesome game. I'm gonna play that. Idle Boss. Hell yeah. Like I said, I love me some clicker games, man. They're just, they're chill. They're very chill. I'm having a good time. Let's see. What was that? What was that called? Boss? Idle Boss. Yeah, Idle Boss Rush. Cool fucking game. It's great because you get to just appreciate the pixel art. You know, and that's just awesome. The creature designs are really cool, too. I really like the vibe of it. I love this giant 3-headed guy. Look at all the stuff. I love how when you kill the bosses, all the stuff like flies into your town hall. There's so much to this, though. It's definitely one of those idle clicker games, and I'm freaking here for it, man. It's awesome. Yeah, so you like build your kingdom up, you get more upgrades and stuff. Features: constant boss fights, gradually unboxed mechanics, resource and population management, balance between passive and active gameplay, boss rush challenges to test yourself for permanent bonuses. Ooh, very cool. Optional but not forced prestige. You don't actually have... Other idle games have this thing where you would need to upgrade to really get some benefits, but here it's like you could if you want some more permanent bonuses, but you know, you don't really have to. You can keep playing the game anyway. You don't really need to use the prestige system. That's cool. That's optional. And then we have complex item upgrades. Very cool. So this guy is beating on I guess the developers beat on some big pig guy with a big board. I don't know. Very cool though. Very cool. I like it. I like it. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely in the play it category. That's a fun one. Keep my eye out for that one. Next, Blitzkrieg Express. So this is cool. This is similar to... there's like a Big Fish game that or there's a game on like Big Fish Games or Pogo or wherever I played it. I think it was on Big Fish that I used to play it. It's this game where... You guys know the mechanic. It's like this thing trying to get... Ow! This thing trying to get close to your shit. Ow. There we go. Turn that down a little. So the idea here is that it's got this train. It's going to come close to my shit, and I don't want to get close to my shit. So then I blow up chunks of it, and it kind of falls back. Right? That's the idea, at least. Okay. Inventory, battle, upgrades. achievements, rotate, and then quick window rotate. Okay. So you guys get the idea. We want to shoot at the weakest part of this. Also, I gotta adjust the speed. Ooh. Add an extra front attack or increase speed. Let's do extra front attack. The music's fine. It's the sound that's super high. That's better. So you want to shoot at the weakest parts to really get them out of the way first. Is that just straight up Hitler? But he's got a goatee instead of a mustache. He's got a soul patch. I did not have soul patch Hitler on my Steam Next Fest bingo card, but okay. Just add more attacks, yeah. More bullets. Okay. I think they're afraid to have him talk German, because he's speaking in English. You can't stop the chaos. What the fuck is this? This is another one of those, like, yeah, cool, chill games. Okay, so you want to shoot at the weakest link here. So you can't, obviously, destroy the front. You have to take out all the ones with the numbers on it. Yeah! America! Number one! What the fuck, man? So I think we already kind of get it. We do have upgrades, though. So now upgrades are a thing. So between rounds, we can, I guess, get permanent upgrades. We can tap on this. So we can increase our attack damage. We have other things we can upgrade. But the game's kind of in tutorial mode, showing me different stuff right now. Okay. Ooh, fuel tanker. That'll do some damage. Bullets ricochet. Oh, that'd be fun. So now when it hits that car, it flies to the next car. More bullets to the ricochet. Oh, cool. So it's like spawning... It's like a, what do you call it? Other games have this concept. It's... Fuck. What kind of grenade do they call this? It's when you have a primary explosion and it spawns a bunch of little mini nades off it. It's sort of the same idea with the ricochet. I'm liking the ricochet. The ricochet is cool because it just... It adds to it. It just makes a bunch that go kaboom, you know? The ricochet is kind of broken, to be honest. Let's see. Extra diagonals, extra front, increase speed. Actually, let's just increase speed so we can get more ricochets going. Get fucked! Yeah! More ricochets! Hell yeah. Nice! Okay, so I think you guys get the idea. This is one of those just sort of chill games, like, hey, we're doing this. Can I get out of the game, please? I would like to leave the video game. Help! Get me out! It's simple, yes, but it's... Get me out! Exit the thing! Okay, hold on. I got it. Free me for the Blitzkrieg Express. Okay. That's a neat one. That goes to the neat category. It's not... As you can tell, the gameplay's pretty simple. It's not super enthralling, but, you know. It's a neat concept executed well. It's just a simple game, you know, and sometimes games are allowed to be simple. They don't have to be the greatest thing ever, right? Sometimes it's just, hey, here's a thing, enjoy the thing, and just play the game. Like, I'm cool with that. I think it does use AI a bit, yeah. AI was used to voice the character. No shit, Sherlock. And create the game logo. That's fair. Zuma, I think, is what it was. Yeah, Zuma. That's the game that it's like. This thing. So Zuma was the thing back in the day. Zuma Deluxe is a different version of Zuma. It's not the original Zuma, but yeah. Yeah. Thing is, it does execute the concept of it rather well. It plays pretty good. But, I don't know. It's... The use of AI is sort of... Again, it's like really unnecessary. Like, why are you using the AI? You really don't need to do that. Like, you could record the voice acting yourself. You know, you could even... Or, I mean, you could probably even just have an English speaking friend if you're not, because I mean it says Maxim Malink, so I assume he doesn't really know. But if you have an English speaking friend, if you know guys that speak English better than you do, then just have them do it. I'm sure your buddies over across the pond would just, not be opposed to doing some voice acting for you if they have a decent mic setup. They could just do that. You do a little audio editing and it'd be fine. Also, this image is so simple. I don't know why you generated this with a... Like, you can do this in Photoshop. There's nothing really crazy about this image. I don't know why you needed to AI this logo. It's... Yeah. So points off there. Yeah, I don't know. Has he done other things? No, this is like his first foray. So it's one of those kind of young... AI now is sort of... It's not even close to being the same, because it's just garbage, but it's that similar thing with young developers now, where they're using it in parts of their art, and parts of the logos and background concept arts and things. And as long as they don't overuse it, it's like they're just kind of getting something out quickly, and they're just doing a sort of a shortcut. It's sort of like, how to draw books type of thing. It's them trying to shortcut the process of art, and I don't applaud it, but I get it. It's like, I'm not okay with it, but at the same time, it's like, as long as they grow out of it later, I'm okay with it. Like, it's you need to get past that stage of like, oh, I want to try this. Okay, cool. And then you need to get over yourself and stop using AI art. And because you're stifling yourself. The real loser there isn't even necessarily all the artists that the generative AI is ripping off. It's you, because you're stifling your own artistic passion, right? Because you're not learning, hey, how do I do photo manipulation to make this logo? How do I do voice acting? How do I do audio editing, right? Those are things, like, you don't have to be a master at these things, but just try them. Just do them. It's fine. Ooh, 2.0 for 7 Days to Die is out. Man, I really got to get on 7 Days to Die at some point. By the time I play it, it's going to be in, like, 5.0. It'll be, like, 7 years of updates or something. I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, it's a neat little game. So time for a cozy game. We got Arcadia Cloudbound. So this is a seek and find kind of comparison game, but you have these cute little 3D models that you just enjoy. They're very cozy, very cool looking, very chill, very chill. So we're in sort of the chill game era right now. It's just simple games that are not, not offensive in the, like, ow, in the way people usually use it. Ow! Speaking of offensive, this is offensive to my ears, bro. Oh, why? Okay, why is that the only sound you have is that? Why do I have to go manually change this? Ouchie, bro. Okay? Unfucking necessary, man. Hang on, I think we can turn it back on now. Okay, that's not too bad. We could probably bump it up to a 2 without being a problem. Maybe a 3? No, 3 I can already tell it's getting a little high. You need some audio levels, bro. What the hell? Why is it like that? Jesus. Okay. So we click on this. So when I say offensive, I mean it's a non-offensive game in that it's just chill, Just vibes. Here for the vibes. So find 5 differences. Okay, why am I getting serious problems with the... Hang on, let's go home for a second. What the fuck? Why is my frame rate shit when all you're rendering is this thing in front of me? Did you optimize this model at all? Again, I'll put out this game, man. I've done it before. I've done it to games far more interesting than yours. Gas daily login rewards. So you have, like, no way for me to change resolutions and things. Alright, we'll try it again. Maybe that was just, like, a first-time load thing. Nope, I can see the frame rate dipping already. Why, though? Did you just put, like, 5 million polygons in this thing and you just didn't optimize it? Look at it chug. On this! What is happening here that's so freaking complex that you're dipping... No, you just didn't optimize your shit. And I'm sorry, but there are other more deserving demos than yours, and I don't want to showcase your demo now because it's annoying. Like, that's actually annoying. That... Like, your game is simple and cute and all that, great, but keep that shit away from me. Like, it's unfortunate. Yeah. 3D find different, a visual and auditory feast of the ninth art. What does that mean? Who translated this for you? What are you talking about? I mean, see, this is bullshit. Like, system requirements, 2 gigs of RAM, whatever. It's like, dude, you're fucking having frame dips and shit in this simple ass game. Optimize the game, bro. What are you talking about? It's insanity. It's just weird. Like, it's a cute game. I'll hand you that. Like, it's cute, but the freaking optimization's not there. Like, somebody clearly didn't do anything with the LODs. They're just like, yeah, this super soft cloud, let's make it out of 5 million polygons and just not care. Like, I'm sorry, I don't think I can in good conscience even wishlist that, because where was this? Why is there a minigame of this? Was Paper Plane Studio? What the fuck? Okay. Moving on. That's just unacceptable game design right there. It's not optimizing that. Come on, man. Your game's not doing anything intense or crazy. It's, I don't know. Moving on, we have other cozy games to play, like Mushroom Hunter. So this is a game about going out and hunting mushrooms. You just go around in the forest, picking up mushrooms and collecting them, and yeah. Chill vibes. Chill vibes. Chill vibes all around, baby. Yeah. Trying to keep it chill with the chill games. Why are there a bunch of cats? Sabasa Games, it's a bunch of fucking cat gifs. Why? That's an interesting logo. Why the fuck do you have another game called Sex Any Cost But Free? What? No, hold on. Keep your mushrooms for a second. Why is your other game called Sex Any Cost But Free? What is that? Okay, it's trying to open it there. I'm gonna open it in Steam proper. Hold on. What? Oh, also, hang on. Season 7 of Finals got a little hotfix. Anything for optimization stuff? Because it did say they optimized some of the animation stuff. Yeah, so they have even more performance ability, fixed an issue causing game servers to crash. So they're still working on that, which is good. But Sex Any Cost But Free? What is this? It's not even out yet. This is coming out this year. What is this shit? As a student, you will have to chase them. Dates. Win their favor with eloquence, jokes, and life stories. The main thing to remember is that you are a pauper. What does that mean? What? Excuse me? What the fuck? This is so dumb. Like, what is this? Why does this exist? Excuse you? What? The tumor simulator. Somebody here is just making meme games and I'm all for it. Who the fuck just says, yeah, I want to make meme games? Immerse yourself in the gloomy world of Dumer. Lost in the gray walls of the post-Soviet Khrushchev. Work, bad habits, and endless introspection are his reality. Dude, why do I need a game for this? I live this. I am the Doomer. What do you mean? It's Doomer Simulator. Wow. Sabasa just does memes. I guess that explains the cat GIF logo. Sabasa Games Tagarong. Okay. What are these, bro? What are these games? I don't get it. It's Sabasa Games. It's just same thing. Just Sabasa Games. Okay. We're going back to the mushroom game, by the way. I want to get mushrooms. I like mushrooms. Okay. Oh god, what the fuck? First off, let's put everything down to like medium and low and all that. Yeah. Let me go low everything because yikes, Captain. It's probably not gonna run great. It's just meme game. But holy shit, there's like hair. Why is there hair simulation? Why is that a thing? What is happening? I am so confused. Okay, full screen of VSync on. Yep. I do like that the little checkboxes or mushroom logo. That's pretty cool. I hope it's not too loud. It's gonna be loud, isn't it? Because all the audio was like up. The loading screen's just a bunch of mushroom icons. Oh god. Oh, we're losing frame rate hard. And I'm on the lowest settings already, so... Yikes, Captain. Is there anything else I can turn low? View distance just off. No view distance. Okay, let's go FX area. Ow! Here, just turn it down a bit. That works. Ow, why the birds so freaking loud? Damn birds, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a good frame rate here. It's not. Okay, I think it's actually downloading. Hold on, we might be able to play this. Ugh. The aliasing though is so bad. And it's just a little better, I guess. We have water. Yay, water. Okay. Tab to open the turtle. So we're looking for different mushrooms. Oh, that's cool. You can actually move the book. Kind of flips. That's fun. I'm just gonna go looking for mushrooms. I'm gonna follow the path. I want to find mushrooms. It's all here for the mushrooms. Ooh, mushroom. Okay, what kind of mushroom is this? Inspecting the mushroom. Like a red cap of some sort. Okay. Do we want this mushroom? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, my camera is freaking the fuck out. Okay, so red mushroom. White spots. Ah, that must be it. The fly agaric guild mushroom with a bright red cap up to 20 centimeters in diameter. Wow. Covered with white flakes. The stem is white with a ring and a swollen base. Grows under birch. I think that's a birch. Birch and spruce trees. Often in the same areas as the porcini. Prefers moss. Well, there's moss here, so this must be it. Coniferous litter and damp spots. Does not occur in open, dry clearings or swamps. Not valuable, inedible, and poisonous. I went on a fucking mushroom hunt, and I found the one mushroom that is literally the worst in the game. It's the worst mushroom. It's trash. What's this brown one? Maybe a Rusula? There we go. Let me inspect this. Okay, this... No, that doesn't look like a Rusula. Check. Ooh, maybe it's a birch bullet. Yeah, it looks like a birch bullet. Oh, or it could be a porcini, because it said the other one is like a porcini, yeah. Highly valuable, edible, and suitable for drying and pickling. Okay, so we want that one. That's cool that even the worthless one, it kind of helped inform me what kind of thing I was looking at. We have a friggin' picture of it, but yeah. Okay, so you can, like, upgrade your tools and stuff here. Place it. Give it to him! I have a mushroom, I want to give it to him. Give him the mushroom. Give him the plant. Oh, okay, these are, like, different orders, right? So he wants porcinis. Okay, so we take that. Maybe we give him porcinis? I don't know. The old man just has orders for mushrooms. He wants to go find specific mushrooms. Okay. An outhouse. Can I do anything with the outhouse? No? Well, fuck you, then. Okay, so as you can tell, it does what it says on the tin. Mushroom Hunter Simulator. You go out, you hunt mushrooms. I know. Wildly incredible game. It's a neat game. It's kind of a meme game. It's fun though. I like it. I do like the idea of it. It's just like, hey, here's a game that's either gonna be free or be like $5 or something. Just a simple simulator games. As simulator games go, it's not as cut and dry and basic as other simulator games. This is like more of an original idea with the, you know, you get the mushrooms, you pickle them, you sell them, whatever. That's neat. yeah, it's more neat in the way you interact with the world than most of the simulator games I've seen. So yeah, that's neat. You know, it's a neat. I'll put that in the neat category. Cool. Let's see. What am I looking for here? What am I doing? Steam. There we go. Uninstall this one. Okay. Getting some home here. How we doing? All right. Good stopping point. Not for the stream. I'm gonna go get a drink because I'm a gamer and I need my Mountain Dew. No, the only reason I even have Mountain Dew, I don't usually drink it, but we had pizza yesterday for my mom's birthday, so I have like another half a 2 liter to go through. So figure we're being a gamer, playing video games, so good time to use the Dew. It's not Code Red or anything, which is sad. Code Red is the peak of Mountain Dew. You know what, actually, I should do that. I need to do a food stream one day. Not like a cooking stream, but like a tier list for foods. Specifically like flavors of Mountain Dews and such. That'd be kind of fun. Like Mountain Dews and like a Pop-Tart tier stream, or yeah, that'd be kind of cool. What else would be cool for foods? Like American food stuff. I gotta put together a list. I gotta figure out a category and start populating that and see how many options. We have like 50 different things on there. We could rate them on a tier list. Because I did really enjoy the tier lists for Call of Duty. It was kind of nostalgic. I got to think about all the Call of Duties I played and rate the different weapons and maps and things, you know. So that was kind of fun. So yeah. And the other thing I like in life, I like video games and I like food. So, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back and then we will continue. So stay tuned. Alrighty, we return. Still chilling with some of the cozy games. We got Cosmolease. This is a kind of cozy puzzle game thing, just kind of connecting, like dots in the sky type of thing, right? Astronomical bodies and all that. So yeah, cool. It'll be fun. Just chilling with the chill games. So we're gonna be going through the chill games and the strategy games and getting into the shooter games. Okay, adjust the frame edge to fit. Yeah, it's fine. Good. Flashing lights. Okay. Yeah, we got our little warning there. Holy shit, it's loud! Okay, that's great, but for the love of God, can I please? What I forgot is how to hear. Oh my god, my ears, bro. Okay, wait. Jesus Christ. That was loud for, like, no reason. Okay, hold on, let me... Clearly, this game is not going to give me any... Oh, that's an annoying noise. Hold on. Clearly, the game's not going to give me any, like, choice with the audio, so we're going to turn it down manually. Okay, so click shape and draw the thing. You can click the mouse or hold it down. Okay, click. We made a star. Ooh, okay, that's still too loud. That is still too loud. Let's go to like a 10 maybe. Jesus. Dots can be clicked repeatedly, but each path can only be used once. Okay. I like how musical it is. So here, we want to start here, and then we want to go. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I got it. Yeah. I get what they're saying. You can pass back through those, but you can't go through something that's already established as a path. Don't tell me. I got it. I'm thinking about it. Okay. Very cool. One stroke drawing has its tricks. By observing each dot, you can quickly tell the shape to be completed in one stroke. Try connecting the left and right shapes. Clearly the left can be drawn, but the right one cannot. Mark the number of connections for each dot. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay. Focus on those with an odd number of connections. 1, 3, 5, 7. We call them odd points. It's clear that the left has 2, the right has 4 odd points. Only shapes with 2 or fewer can be connected. Okay. The concept of odd points, try this. Okay. What? Oh, it's how many strings are going into the 1 point. Okay, that's what it is. Like 2 is 1, 2. Okay. 8 can go into here. So we go. Oh, but you have to draw it in one stroke. You really gotta think outside the box with some of these. So you can click into a point, but you have to have an open path to leave that point once you click into it. Complete the final connection, embark on a brand new journey. Okay. Well, that was fucking way simpler than any other ones. Alright. Flickering singularities lost in the void. World 1-1. Okay. So you see those twinkling singularities? They are waiting for you to connect them in one stroke, shaping their path. Okay, sure. Rotate your perspective. Place them in the right position. Okay. Activate weave. Lightly tap on them and feel the resonance. Okay. Oh, fuck. This got really trippy really fast. Oh, no. So weaving mode is what mode now? Activate weave and lightly tap on them. Okay. I don't get it. We're in weave mode. What does weave mode do? When the shapes overlap in your vision, you have discovered... Oh. Oh, I get it. Okay, hold on. We have to... Like this. That's how we do it. Okay. Truth of the universe is often hidden in the mist. Go forward, Weaver. I don't know why, but when it said Weaver, all I could think was Weezer. Yeah. I look just like Buddy Holly. I hate Fred. I find him to be a very annoying character, but I really love the meme of Fred going, "Oh, it's just Weezer." Weezer! Just get so excited over it for no reason. It's so funny. Your arrival has guided us anew. If you can pause and sense our presence, that would be the greatest gift to us. Yeah, if you could pause and sense our presence, that'd be great. Just imagining Office Space. What you see is not the whole picture. Okay, click weaving to trigger the illusion transformation. Through illusion, you can turn shapes that can't be drawn into ones that can. Like this. Then we can weave. So we just turned a 3-side, or a 4-side rather, we turned a D4. Or no, this 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's like a D4. We turned it into a triangle by looking at it from a specific angle. That's really cool. Yeah, I think we got the point. I think you guys get what kind of a weird-ass game this is, and I like it. Very cool, very cool, very hip. Cosmolace. Very chill game. That's very neat, you know? It's not really a super-duper play-it one, but yeah. That's cool. It's a narrative-driven puzzle game that combines optical illusions with single-stroke puzzles. So it's not just, oh, we're drawing the line. That's cool. We're drawing the line. We also have to twist the thing to make the thing line up, and yeah. Very neat. Very nice. The Yishkimish. Yeah. He's good. Alright, next. Shuffle Farm. So this one looked kind of interesting. It's a, you're like a god. You got like a fucking card deck, and you're doing farming stuff, you know. So you're like a farm, but you're playing cards to change the farm around and things. It's cool. Pretty cool. We'll see. I need to slow down with this Mountain Dew. I've just got it. I'm blowing through it. Yeah, I like that. The wishlist theme in the character's hand. That's pretty nifty. Somewhere around 30 ought to do it. Okay. So you can hold for more info, toggle building occupation, buy new land, center the view, control multiple hold to use multiple cards. Next turn, select turn. So it's kind of a strategy thing. So basics are the gather favor, which is this little thing. You guys can't really see all this, but yeah. For the generous deity or face the consequences. Temples, life force surges, cemeteries, exploring lands. So you're appeasing the gods, right? Most buildings reach only their own land at first. Plan accordingly. You can expand it with arcane magic. Houses generate humans. Assign humans to buildings to make them experts in their field. Okay. Move that down just a smidge, about 20%. Peak it a little higher than I'd like, but that's okay. So just new game challenges. Jalapeno popper hot dog. Make a true jalapeno popper hot dog. Excuse you? What kind of challenge is this? What you talking about? What the fuck? Make it. Okay, we have to make a hot dog. Sausage? What are we doing? I guess next? Okay. Quick tip, vanilla game, no mutators, recommend for new players. Okay. Eco-friendly. There's all kinds of mutators, right? So we're not gonna put on any mutators. We're not gonna change the game at all. We're just, yeah. Somebody's a furry. Alright. Signing the not suspicious looking scroll. The subject is bound to succeed in all their farming activities. Failure to comply with these demands will be regarded as renouncement of life itself, surrendering both body and soul to the void. What the fuck? I love it. We're signing contracts with fucking deities to do farming. A big old deck of cards. It's awesome. My new talentless puny soul. Alright, look. We are starting this relationship off on the wrong foot, buddy. Call me fucking puny. Fuck you. You have access to crop building and arcane cards. Thank me for these. Each one has a cost in coins and or favor. And a size. Start by planting wheat. So that's, I guess, that costs me total of that. Gold and whatever, right? So the challenge is to make jalapeno popper hot dog. That's our challenge, what we're going for. Now let the magic flow. Use overgrowth on your other wheat card and plant the modified version. Increase target card size, area effect for arcane quantity of crops. So we do that, we do this. So now this is boosted. Oh wow, holy shit. Okay, I'm seeing the appeal of this game. Can't get easier than that. Now click on the deck and to begin next turn. Why do I use these? What are the primary tools for creating raw materials used in advanced cooking? The beginning of all civilizations to make housing. I guess I don't have room? Notice your crops generate income automatically each turn. Now you need more space to expand. Press B to see what's available. Okay. So we got some land here. Oh, there's a chest. Got more coins. Nice. Put the mill on the new land. Got it. Okay, so we can put the mill right there. Enter that building, select what you want to make it, and end the turn. Okay, so we want this to make wheat flour. Nothing different happened. Most buildings limited to their own land. Okay, so this is limited by this little bar here. It's, yeah. We can use the increaser to make it reach. Now this will reach this, I assume? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, it took that, yeah. Houses generated humans require any source of food of the same land. I've been told humans are useful if you put them inside buildings, make them work. Okay, let's build the house next to here. We got a tomato, one of the basic crops on every farm. Nothing. Okay, so we just plant tomatoes over here so they can eat that. They're done. In a few turns, it'll produce a human card and mix it into your deck. Oh, silly me, almost forgot. If you don't pay tribute to me with favor, so this thing, when time runs out, you and your little farm are done for. Oh, that's fun. Build some temples and explore more lands. No pressure. Good luck. Oh, God, we have notifications here. Tip. Most villagers can only use their own land to gather needed crops or products. One way to reach further is increase arcane. Increase her max 5 times on a building. So can we see its influence, like, out here, or? I don't know. Okay, we figured out wheat flour. Access that. Shift select for cards. Buying lands is the way to discover new things. Okay, so if we buy more land. Try and move this way, I suppose. Kind of using up all of my money, but okay, because these will give me some money back when I find these chests. I got a card too. What do we got? Speaker. Okay, I think that's why I can't play any of these cards. I don't have. I mean, I have a temple. Play that, but I can't put a temple over there. What does a temple even do? I don't even know. Okay, it tells you what it does. This generates favor, adding humans increase production. Ah, this is good. This is good. So we create a temporary rain for harvest. We can choose any card in your deck and take it. Pull that one. Oh god. Okay, so this is clearly you can tell this is complex. It's a neat idea though. It's a neat idea. It's a deck builder where you're using the cards to build a city. It's a city builder mixed with a deck builder. And it's kind of turn-based. It's very interesting. Yeah, roguelike deck builder where farming meets the arcane. Interesting. So yeah, it's a neat game. I don't know if it's like a immediately go out and play it type of game, but I can see myself trying it out. The art style is very nice. It's got that pixel art style, so it's a little simple, but you know, it works. It's nice and clean. It's fun to look at. All right, next. Umami! This one is... I don't remember Umami. What is this one? Oh, this is like a seek and find one, right? Where it's got cutesy drawn scenes. You have to go find certain objects in the scene. Like a hidden objects type game. At least that's what I recall. Oh, it's adorable. Especially like this little... I guess it's a gerbil or a chipmunk or something. It's like a rodent of some kind. That's a cute character. Okay, so we'll play this. Whee! Ah, it's so cute. See, I like these kind of games because it's clear that the developer is like, hey, I'm not making the next Call of Duty. I just draw doodles and I want to share that with the world. And so they make a game of it because that's the easiest way to show people your art that isn't, you know, oh, let's put this in as part of the art that then gets ignored in big games that I could work for. And then the opposite of that is don't work for that, but just do fine arts. But fine arts are so different. You don't really appreciate like this is what I say when I say I'm an illustrator. This is the kind of stuff, not the content of, you know, cutesy cat eating French fries, but this is the kind of thing, like the line art, the clear colors, you know, that kind of the style really is when I say illustrator, that's what I mean, you know. Like Codename Kids Next Door, for instance, that's a big inspiration of mine. Is, you know, just the way everything, the design of their 2x4 technology and the exaggerated, you know, classic cartoon look of the characters. It's really good. It's, you know, and animation has come a long way, and I do like some more modern animation stuffs. It's like, see, like Owl House. I really do like Owl House, but at the end of the day, I lean more towards the comical cartoons. That doesn't mean those can't have good stories. It just means that they're usually more on the exaggerated side of things. I like highly stylized things, and this falls in that category. Okay, so you can move things around, scroll the mouse in. Got it. Press tab to open and close the solved puzzle reference. Okay, so you can see what the puzzle's supposed to look like. So we're like assembling a puzzle. Gotcha. So we want to make a burger. So we can see what it's supposed to look like. Cool, so it's like a three-dimensional wooden block puzzle. You can kind of scroll it. Yeah. Is there a way to, like, change the controls? Is that possible? You can invert, you can do that. No, there's not really a way to do that. Okay. Okay, that's a burger bun. I'm trying to get all the top bun parts together. That's, you know, how I usually do puzzles. I'll get everything together that's supposed to be of the same section. That's a sesame bun. Oh, the chill, like, jazz cafe vibes is so good here. So I'm kind of separating the meaty parts and the bun parts. That's the easiest way to go about this. Love the physicality of this, though. It's really... Ooh, okay, hang on, let me invert that in the settings. Invert camera zoom. There we go. That way when I scroll out, I scroll in. There we go. Got it. Bun. That's a meaty bit, so we're going to put that on that side. Meaty bit goes on that side. Meaty bit. Bun bit. Meaty bit. Meaty bit. Okay. So I think I got everything cleaned up. God, I love the ketchup. Can we just... Hold on. I really want to zoom in on the ketchup, though. Like, the way the fries are designed and that ketchup, that hand-painted style, that's awesome. The drink cup is fantastic as well. It just has this nice... I'm assuming it's supposed to be like a soda. Because it's like a burger and fries, so I assume it's supposed to be like a soda. You got, like, the ice floating in it. That's... Oh, there's just something about it. It looks very cool. I would unironically love a 3D animated show like this, but with this hand-painted style. I think that'd be really cool. Okay, that's meaty bit. So put the meaty bit over there. So meaty bits all over this side. And then bun bits over here. So buns. Gotta figure out what's on top buns. Top buns like normal. Okay, let's take all the corner bun parts away. It's like process of elimination. We're figuring out what type of bun parts we want. So these are all corner bun pieces. That's a cat ear bun. Okay. So we're gonna put some kind of bun on top. So then whatever has the most bun-like bits to it. See, that's got like a cat ear. You can see there's like a cat ear on that. Where's the other cat ear? One of these was a cat ear. I think that's the cat ear. Okay, wait, I think that's the cat ear. Yeah, okay, you can see it's kind of cat ear. Okay. We're getting somewhere with it. Okay, we've officially made the cat's ears. And there's another section here that finishes the ears. I think it's that one, but we'll get to that later. What side do the ears go on? So the ears should be facing the drippy side. That's one drippy. So the ears need two drippies. So they need to face this way. assume that's facing it. Appears to be. Oh wait, do you have to like? How do you get like on the side piece there? Hold on. Okay, that's a good question. How do we do that then? I don't know. We get like the face piece here. Oh, okay, wait. I think I got it wrong. No, because that's right there with the burger. So that's right. Something about the ears is wrong. Ah, there you go. Hold on, now we're getting somewhere. Now it's looking more like cat burger. I at least want to solve the cat burger, because the, tutorial, so. Okay. Where's the cat butt? I think that's that swirl with the cat butt, like that. But it needs to be higher. This is part of its whisker. I think? Shouldn't that be part of the whisker? See, like little cat whisker? Maybe that goes on the side. Ah, there we go. Okay, it's side of his face. There we go. Now we got a kitty cat face. Yay. Okay. So now we got cat paws and we got cat butt with the tail. So that. Now it's figuring out which side of this, because you can only see the back and the front, so you have to kind of interpolate between the two. Okay, we're getting closer with that one. Okay, we're getting real close with that one. That's gotta go on this side. That. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna gap here. There we go. We got the top bun. So that's what I was trying to do, is get the top bun first, then we can use that picture, because now we can see where things are supposed to be. So we need an egg on the right side. We got that. What's under the egg? More cheese and beef? Okay. Also, please don't put eggs on burgers. This is specifically directed at the Japanese. Why? No, I know there's like breakfast burgers and stuff. That's like the idea, but fuck me, man. It's leave burgers alone, okay? Burgers, pizza, pasta, whatever. Something about the Japanese, they can't figure out Western food. I think it's revenge for us fucking up, sushi and all that. They don't like that we fucked with their food, and so they're like making our food cursed in response. I wouldn't blame them too. I would not blame them. Let's see, I think that needs to go higher or lower, or... See, that looks right. Yeah, he's definitely low enough. We just have to find his head now. Where's Kitty Cat Boy's head? Bring me the Kitty Cat Boy. It's actually one of my favorite... Aw, no. Got Mountain Dew on the thing. Hold on. It's one of my favorite memes from the like, sock puppet guy. I forget his name. I think it's Flork of Cows is the creator of that, and he makes like the sock puppet guys, and anybody is allowed, like, it's like he makes his own, but then a lot of them are community made as well. It's kind of like the Wojak thing, is people have contributed themselves, and just to load it up so you guys know what I'm talking about. Also, this damn spot is still on my glasses. Make me mad. Okay, I think I got it. I think we're good. Okay, so if we look up, like, Flork of Cows, it's funny because it's supposed to be, like, a flock of crows, but it's a flork of cows, Yeah. Anyway, so this is the guy that made, like, the sock puppet guys. He's got this whole thing. Like, what is this thing actually called? I mean, I think it's supposed to just be a sock puppet, yeah, it's, I don't know. I think that's the idea. Sock puppet. That's what they call this thing. Yeah. He just draws these and then he puts them in little scenarios, has little stick arms. I love it. But the one I love especially is the goth girl being like, bring me the country music loving farm boy. He's like, no, I don't want it. Like they're handing him over as a sacrifice to the goth girl. Pork up cows, goth girl. There's like, and so some of these have been like voice acted on YouTube and stuff. Like yeah, this one. This is the one. I fucking love this one. Behold, the town goth has left her house. Bring me the country music loving farm boy. No, y'all, let me go. I'm sorry, the goth girl demands it. I don't know why it's so funny. I think it's funny because I have a friend who's like, you know, like country boy, Idaho, like he big dude. He's like corn, you know, like feeding on corn type of thing. Like he's farm raised. But yeah. And then like one of the next panels for it is this. If you're good, we can visit Bass Pro Shops after Hot Topic. I just imagine this is how he's eventually gonna get like a wife. It's like, no, let me go. I don't want it. he just dips out. He's like, no, don't do it. Oh, it's so funny. Anyway, let's find the kitty face. Bring me the cat face. Let's see. There you are. I found you. Okay. Where'd it go? Bring it back. Where did it go? There you are. Yeah, it's a little picky. Let's see, hold on. Let's see. Rotation. Up like that. There we go. So we almost got a cat. Well, we got a cat bun. We need a cat inside the burger, eating the burger from the inside. Which is like kind of a dream come true to have giant burger like that. Okay, this is egg. So this is gonna go under the egg. Like that. Yeah, there we go. There's a better way. I feel like rotate with the... You can't rotate with the keys or anything. You're supposed to just scroll that. It might be designed for a controller, and I might be playing this wrong. Hang on, let's see the controls here. But again, you have the whole keyboard thing. To repeat, he scroll the mouse roll while holding it. See, that's the problem is while holding it. You don't have like a click. You can't just click and then rotate. You have to hold left click the entire time. And there's no way to change that, which is such a bummer, but that's okay. Okay, we're missing one on the front. I want to get that one. Cheesy something looking piece. Maybe that one? No, that has a bun on it. Oh wait, no, yeah, because it's the middle bun. Okay. It's like a Big Mac. It's like double stacked with a bun in the middle. So these round pieces are kind of like the corner because they're three-dimensional. So because it's three-dimensional, in a regular puzzle piece, you would look for all the corner pieces that don't have other connectors, and you'd start with the outer and then work your way in. But with this, there's not really a corner piece, but these rounded pieces like this, they stick out more as a unique piece, and they have a specific spot they're supposed to attach to. So it's easier to see kind of where they go with it. Assuming I'm not a fucking moron, which is, you know, highly likely. Something like that, but I don't think that's the right spot. I think it's supposed to be the other side. Maybe this? No, definitely not that. Okay. Okay, let's see the back, because now we're working on the back, so... Okay, pickle and... Yeah, there's the pickle. We need, like, a pickle and anything, so maybe that. No. There you go, that one works. It's really nice, though. It's so chill. Like the smooth jazz cafe music. I love it. It's just cozy, man. It's just very chill. Yeah, it's the filling in now that's the issue. Because the top one was actually simpler than all the rest of it. But, I mean, that's the idea. Is you're supposed to start with the difficult part and work your way up. You're supposed to start with the easy part and work your way to the difficult part, is what I mean. Trying to figure out what piece combines with what. Okay, that doesn't move. So I assume it locked it in because it was the right piece. So because I can't remove these. So it's like, hey, this is the right part. Don't touch this, you know? So that's to help you not fuck up the progress you made if you've got something in the right spot, you know? Which is very nice and very considerate of the developers. Because the last thing you need in a game like this is finicky controls that start ripping parts away from the thing you're trying to build by misclicking, and then you gotta put it back. It's not the end of the freaking world, because you're just moving like one piece, but yeah. See, these don't fit. I now know these don't fit, because I know those other ones are correct. Means this one must be in here somewhere. So we need, like, maybe that. Yeah, there you go. And that. Maybe? Hold on. No. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm new. Not that one. Maybe this one. No, I think I ripped that one out already. Oh. Getting a little aggravating. Yeah, let's just take out anything that doesn't fit. So half of these don't even fit. I mean, the cat thing. Is that even right? I mean, it's under the paw, yeah, but I mean, it looks like the top burger part doesn't even fit. Like, some of this, yes, but I think I may have rotated the cat slightly, so it's not even supposed to be there. It's supposed to be more to the right or left. Okay, you guys get the idea. I'm not going to finish this one, because I do plan on playing this at some point. This is adorable, and I love this. So you get Chef Catini, juicy double beef burger with melted cheese, crispy bacon, served in a soft golden bun. Zenden cakes from Chef Pandaroo, fluffy matcha pancakes. Berry in Love cake, Chef's honey and cuddle. Aw, they're roommates. So what are they making? Strawberry cake filled with fresh berries and cream. The Stash Witch Supreme. Okay, so it's like a giant sandwich, but he's stashing all the stuff in it. Towering sandwich masterpiece with savory layers of ham, avocado, and fresh veggies from Chef Pockets. Because he's raccoon, he steals shit, so Chef Pockets. I like it. Golden Hive waffles. Oh, I like Little Bee character. Chef Bumblebake. Candy Mountain. Sushiba. Chef Flambe. Starlight. Cinnabon. Chef Hurtarte. Deep Sea Delight. Oh, man. Look at how many there are. That's so awesome. There's so many like, different things. That's adorable. I'm going to play that. That's a play it. It's just one of those very chill games you can just play. It's, you know, you really don't need anything else. Just here's a fun 3D puzzle with cool art stuffs, you know, and there you go. Very cool, very cool. I'm into it. Yay. I get to like cute things every now and then. My existentialism leaves me for 5 minutes, and I can enjoy cute art, you know. All right. Speaking of existentialism, let's talk about Fuel. This is Black Gold. This starts our chill game simulator, whatever the fuck era. So we're on Black Gold, which is like an oil tycoon simulator where you're like drilling an oil well. You know, you're putting up an oil well by hand and making money. The good old days. Yeah, I'm actually watching Shanghai Noon. Like, that's what I was doing for stream, but I only got like halfway through it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, so I'll probably finish it tonight. But, yeah, no, I was watching that, and the train robbery scene in the beginning is so good, because, like, you see the train come in and all that. I'm like, oh, just the wide open country, the feel of the rails, the smell of the engine, you know, and the smoke and all that. It's like, oh, man. Just the expansion, Manifest Destiny, you know? What's a shame is you have the whole Manifest Destiny thing, but you also had hand in hand with it the racism and the broken promise, all the messy bits of humanity. I think that's why sci-fi has so many things about conquering other worlds, is because they always encounter hostile aliens, right? So that's the idea, is that we sometimes have aliens in our stories that are like benevolent or humanoid, and we have diplomacy with them, and that's where it gets really interesting, like Star Trek. But usually it's, let's assert ourselves on the stage of the galaxy, and oh look, we've run into these monster bug creatures, let's kill them, you know. Of course, that being allegories for other species and things we don't understand, and it's a whole can of worms when you get into science fiction writing. But it is the idea of being the underdog in the galactic sense is fascinating, I think, to humanity. And that's why Watchmen ends the way it does, where, yeah, talking about the comic, not the movie. So if you haven't seen the movie, don't worry. It's a completely different ending in the movie, which is one reason Alan Moore didn't like it. He thought it Hollywoodized his movie. But Alan Moore doesn't like a lot of shit. He's very picky. But Alan Moore, when he wrote Watchmen, the ending of it was like big invasion of squid aliens and whatever, like War of the Worlds style, or Independence Day even, where the aliens come down, and that stops the Cold War between, America and Russia, because they go, whoa, bigger fish to fry here, and they use their nuclear arsenals to just blow up the aliens and usher in a new era of peace and all that. I need to adjust, by the way, the quality and audio, because holy shit. Jesus, the audio. Why is it so freaking loud? Like, I can hear the snap of that perfectly, but I can't hear the background. Okay, whatever. We'll have to adjust it later. TA, no, FA. Thank you. Usually fine. Let's see. I'm only getting like 54 frames. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. Because you can't optimize the main screen even when I put your game on low quality. There's a good chance it's not really going to be optimized. Also, the art looks a little AI, is it? Probably. Oh, really? No, it's not. You sure? Really? There's no AI disclaimer about the art on the cover. Because that art looks rather AI. I don't know if this guy's following Steam's thing. But as you can see, it's pretty basic. It's like very early on its design. But it's up my alley with, the simulation management, base building, that type of thing. So you go around, you gather resources, use that to build your pumps, and then you manage your pumps and make money and upgrade your stuff, and kind of interesting. It's by Creative Forge Games. So unfortunately, I can't rate it because we didn't get to play it, but the gameplay, from what I see in, the developer playing and stuff, which is, cool. It does look pretty neat. Builders of Greece. This seems to be mixed overall, but, see, aircraft carriers survival. Seems like maybe this guy has a history of doing games that are not super great. Yeah. Death Omen, Jesus. But people like this one. It's got a positive review for this one, so I don't know. Yeah, Blacksmith Simulator Prologue, Blacksmith Simulator the full game, mostly negative. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a lot from these guys, but that was also the same thing with Crypto Miner Tycoon Simulator. What are people like saying about some of these games? What are the negative reviews for? Mostly negative. Yikes. Watch out for this developer. They shoved out Viking Frontiers in a bad state, and they did the same with this game. There were too many bugs to name. Buyer beware. Crappy game, crappy mechanics. That's unfortunate. At least, that's the thing, is at least the other guy that did Planet Crafter, was it? Like J Bubble, whatever the fuck his name is. No, not that. Not Planet Crafter. It's something similar. It's like Planet Miner or whatever. Like Chocolate Factory, I remember, it's one of his games. And people kind of have a deal with that. But at least in this, it's like, okay, yeah, these games are not fully finished or whatever, and there's like some asset flipping going on, but at least it's upfront about it, It's not acting like it's more of a game than it is. It's just sort of like, hey, what if this? But, he's sort of exploring it as game concepts rather than full games. Which again, is like, why would you buy this at full price expecting a whole game when, you know, you can clearly see from it it's not gonna be super amazing. It's just, it looks pretty basic, doesn't it? You know, that's more of a buyer beware situation. That's you gotta just wait for a sale and figure that out. Yeah, because this guy, he's making StarCrafter, and I mean, StarCrafter's been mostly positive, so I know we'll see. We'll see if those mostly positives change if he doesn't finish this game, like other complaints of other games, you know. Right now, you can craft your own star system, but why not many? This upcoming end game update will allow the creation of new star systems. That's kind of neat. Yeah, let's see. Oh god, this guy's back in. Karagon 4.0, you can just look in the files, and the .exe is called Karagon. Oof, this indie developer claims people like me are the reason indie games are dying, when in fact he's the reason indie games are dying, just flooding Steam with asset flips to make a quick buck, or I mean, not this developer, he doesn't need your pathetic amount of money, so he's now rich with crypto. Okay, cool. Probably thanks to Trump as well. Huh? What does this have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? What kind of meme is this? Why did you... Okay, so you spent... One, you spent $30, which... Okay, that's a lie, because the game is $20, not $30. What? Okay. Well, yeah, why would you even spend money on this if you're... Okay, sure. If you already didn't like the developer, I don't understand. I wanted to go out of my way and give this game a negative review because why not? It's an asset, but it doesn't deserve a single... So you gave the developer money just to give it a review. What? What kind of silly bitch are you? You gave the guy you don't like money. You gave him money just to write this review. Okay, so the developer actually responded to this. What did he say? I'm interested in the drama now. Okay. Okay, people are gonna avoid the game. I mean, that's their choice. You can avoid it, but like again, if you go into games like this expecting a big thing, it's like, okay, I don't care if it's an asset flip. If I just wait for a sale and buy it for like $5, like I'm not gonna care. Like where is the? It said the dev had responded. He like left a thing. I don't know where is he? I don't see it responding. Oh, there it is. No, it's up on the. Like it was up on the thing. It's the interface on Steam is different. Yeah, I don't get this. I don't get why people get mad at games and then keep coming back to them as if it's going to change things. Like, there are plenty of people I hate on the internet, and like I don't engage with them because I don't like them. So I just ignore them and block them and move on with my life. And I'm a lot happier. Yeah. Thanks for contributing to the negativity of Steam and doing what half of the negative reviews on this game did, which is have no interest in playing but bought anyways, to negative review, refund, and spread hate. Yeah, see, that's the stupid thing is he could just buy the game, leave a negative review, and refund it, so there's no consequence to that. It's sort of review bombing, you know? Because, like, why? If people choose to listen to a review that didn't even play, they really shouldn't be buying the game. Yeah, because, I mean, this guy has literally 0 hours. He's doing it just to fuck with the developer, and that's not fair, you know? Like, other people are like, I love this game. So it's like, wait, so I feel I got my money's worth, whatever. Like, other people are enjoying the game. So I don't understand. I really don't get why people get mad at this developer. I really don't get it. They just, unless these are bot account, like, unless they're going to claim there's bot accounts, right? It's like, this guy's level 22. He has 5 reviews. This guy has 205 products in his account. This is not a bot. You know? Like, you look at, like, this guy. I mean, what else does this guy play? Surviving Ceres, Abandoned Ship. The fuck? Oh, I think my dad's listening to something on his laptop. I just heard something really sharp. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Okay, I mean, yeah, like, if you look at this guy likes the game, and he's got a bunch of other games he has played, like Ark and Empyrean, Satisfactory, and like real games like Planet Crafter, Factorio. Dude's got 123 hours of Factorio. You don't get 123 hours of Factorio or 130 hours in Planet Crafter by being a bot. Like, this is not a bot account. That's somebody who has played good games and likes this game. So where this criticisms always come from for this developer, I don't get it, you know? He's like, oh, I'm gonna leave a hateful comment. It's like, not really. He's like, yeah, well, fuck you for buying the game just to review bomb me. Like, again, like there are very few instances where I think review bombs are legit. I think just shitting on a game company is like, okay, whatever, right? Like that doesn't seem like a legitimate thing. Helldivers 2 was a legitimate use of a review bomb. That's what I think. I like when communities do shit like that and they use mass action in that way. Everybody, even the developers, were agreeing, hey, Sony's fucked, and the only way to get them to pay attention is to review bomb the game. So please do review bomb the game and share petitions and shit and show them that you are upset. The developers were agreeing with the stupid decisions of the publisher, or they were agreeing that the publisher's decision was stupid, is what I mean. I misspoke. So Arrowhead were like, yo, Helldivers, this is your mission. Bomb the fucking thing. And they then made a cape out of it, by the way. There's a cape in the game that has the review bomb thing of showing, like, stripes going up one side that are really high and then down low on the other side. They genuinely put that in the game as a cosmetic afterwards, so it's just really funny. But that's a good use of review bombing, is when there is a thing that a publisher does or a developer does that you have zero control over, then review bombing is good. Claiming a guy does asset flips and stuff, the guy sells these games for like $20. And when I played one of his games, like little Planet Crafter TD, whatever, right? The tower defense thing, I bought it for like $5. And I played it for like 2 hours, and it was a fun experience. It was, again, but you know going into it, it's an asset flip. You look at it and you go, oh, obviously, asset flip, simple game, whatever. Guy wants to make a quick buck, you know? Let him. Who fucking cares? Like, as long as he's not like a Nazi or whatever, I don't fucking care what he's doing. There's plenty of slop games that are asset flips that don't even run barely, you know? And like, it's whatever. If he wants to just work on some games and make some stuff, cool, good for him. I guess, whatever. I don't give a shit. But yeah, no, so you got like Black Gold, same kind of vibe as the other games like that. Yeah, I wish list this. I want to make sure I got yeah, because I do like the idea. So Creative Forge has that same. That's the thing, is I don't know if these complaints about Creative Forge are legitimate or not, you know, because TBJU also has the same problem where people come in and they're like review bombing shit. Now these ones look a little more like that. I think is my main point. That's why I was comparing it. Was here it doesn't seem like, it seems like the developer is trying to say these are legitimate games, right? He's acting as if they're like legitimate good simulator games and stuff, but they're really not, from what the reviews say, right? They seem to not be well put together, or as well put together. But I don't know. It's one of those things where I almost want to wishlist it, but also not, but also do, but also not. It's, again, I'm not big on simulator games, but it would be nice to keep track of it. The reviews so far here are positive, but then you go down here and other people negative. AI slop like most of this group's games. What do you mean AI slop, though? Like yes, I don't doubt that this background is some kind of AI background, whatever, but this is a video game. You go in and you get some stuff and you do some stuff and whatever. It's, you know, I don't know. That's what makes it hard to want to wishlist it and keep track of it, is because their track record doesn't look as good, you know. With TB, it looks like he has a little more leeway there. Like a lot of these people are, you know, just, there's very few negatives here, but bad game, bad graphics, go to waste. It's not worth more than $5, you know. But they could sell it for $5. Who fucking knows, you know? Or if it's, oh, it's not worth more than $5. Okay. Wait for a sale when it's $5. No skin off your nose. There's no problem with that, you know? It's like, whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know. But that's the thing, is watch this, guys. Watch. I uninstalled the demo, and I don't think about that developer ever again. Wow! It's really easy to avoid this shit. You just avoid it. Like, what the fuck? I mean, Jesus Christ, man. What is with people leaving negative shit? Like, I rarely try to leave, like, reviews on Steam, positive or negative, because I have to really love a game or really hate a game to be bothered. Because I think art speaks for itself, and that extends to video games. So, Planet Crafter, for instance, that's pure beautiful art, and I love that, right? Flip that to the finals, right? So you go to the finals, and it's like, I left a negative review on that. Even though I said the game was fun, it's still a negative review because of the optimization issues, because of the issues I've had with the game, the crashes and stuff that should not be happening at all, right? It's unacceptable. that was only after trying for, tens of hours to actually play the game. It's like, I can't fucking play the game. Like, that's, people need to know that's a real legitimate issue that could happen to them. And, and I can sit, but I even said, like, yeah, the art style and everything is not going to be appreciated because of these issues. I can't, you can't always fully enjoy what the art team has done because the tech team has kind of failed on their end, and it's whatever. That's not to say there's a perfect delineation between artists and tech artists and different optimization things. I'm just saying that's the whole bit is like the cosmetics are fantastic. The whole world and setting and everything are just really great, but but it does look like they're genuinely listening to the beauty on the finals, where in season 7 they've added proper feedback for wall hits. So it used to be, oh, you can shoot the wall and it might break, but there was no indication of if it would, right? With your small arms fire, you had no idea. Usually you would just blow it up with like a canister or something. That's what I would do, because I didn't know if shooting the wall was damaging it. Now they've added a thing where it shows how damaged the wall is with like cracks in it, and you can see that forming, and the more you shoot it, the more cracks appear before it eventually just explodes. It's like, oh, you can see the wall is weak from gunfire, so if you keep shooting at it, it'll just crack the whole wall apart and make a little section out of that, That's cool. Anyway, on to more potentially slop games. We have Backyard Digger, which is, it's like a game about digging a hole. It's basically the same thing. But copycats are how genres are born, so we'll see if this had any sort of innovation or change what their kind of technique was for it. That's always welcome in the gaming space, of trying things that are new and hip and happening. It's not hip is my frame rate. Oh, good lord. Why is there water? Why is there water? Aren't we supposed to be in a backyard? I don't understand. Okay. Low, first off. Put everything on low. Jesus Christ. Ooh, the lo-fi beats, though. Lo-fi beats to dig a hole to. I'm kind of here for it. Go like a half on everything. I'll be fine, then we'll adjust as needed. That seems fine. Audio, game, mouse. Okay, I'm losing some frame rate, which is unfortunate, but we'll see. We're gonna give it an honest shake. I don't think it's gonna work too great, because it seems to be early on in its development, so we'll see. But to be fair, game about digging a hole wasn't much better. It had its own technical issues of running, so I'm gonna let it kind of populate and pop in, and let everything kind of load before I start moving around. Yeah, game kind of janky. Yeah, not too bad, but we'll see. So this is sort of the similar vibe, but here you can see it's got a whole gravity thing going on to it. It's not the same voxel system of dig with drill, remove thing, right? Here you just got hit ground, removes chunk of voxel, which I personally prefer. I prefer this kind of voxel chunking because it's more interesting to look at. Okay. Oh, there's like, are there like energy drinks in the fridge? Yeah, you can buy energy drinks from the fridge. That's cool. Speed copter boots. So we've seen this game before. It's just slightly repackaged as a different, you can tell the assets aren't exactly there. It's a whole simple thing. But I mean, if it sells for like $5, the same as, a game about digging a hole, then no reason to be opposed to it. I think that's why people get mad at games that they consider like asset flips or whatever. It's like, it is, but I mean, think of it this way: the developer has to make money, right, in order for it to equal, like for instance, minimum wage in my state, right? Let's talk game economics for a quick minute here. I am gonna wishlist this and see if it gets like more done later, right? We'll see. Did they make any other games, or sort of their first? Yeah, this is sort of their first crack at it. And they got Peasant Royale, which is mostly positive, And this is sort of their take on, hey, what if PUBG but medieval? It's sort of their own thing. So again, these guys, tend to be. But he's made like a whole combat thing, so it's like Chivalry meets PUBG type of thing. It's kind of neat, kind of a neat concept, And That's okay if you just play with content. Like, this is free to play. You can't really hate it. It's like, hey, here's a free game. He's playing around with stuff. As janky, broken, and low population this game is, it's pretty fun. Yeah. No one playing, three servers that are empty, whatever. Yeah. So the game, hella fun if it had more players. Obviously, this is multiplayer, but Backyard Digger, you can have fun with that. I mean, it's going to be... Yeah, you got, like, the demo, and then the game itself is coming out later, like, Q3 this year, so... If he gets those optimization things fixed, I could see this being kind of fun, you know? But this is just him, same thing with PUBG. It was like, hey, his take on, like, what if you had a battle royale, but it was, you know, a medieval battle royale? What if you had, you know, the Backyard Digger game, but it was, you know, a little different on the voxels, a little different on the interactions, right? Kind of different assets going for it, but yeah, it's sort of similar simplicity of it, right? We'll see if it has, you know, anything else going on with it. Because that's what people don't understand, is like, a game doesn't have to be phenomenal, it just has to be priced right. So to make this simple, so in my state, we have $13 an hour, but let's just say 15, right? Because it's going up to 15. It's this fiscal year, it's going to roll over to 14, and then when it hits next year, it's going to be like 15 when it rolls over the next fiscal year. So around this time next year, it'll roll over to 15. So let's just call it 15, right? $15 an hour at, say, 40, like if you're working full-time minimum wage, and you're doing that for a month, it's like $2,400, but you have to factor in taxes. You have like a 12% tax on you have like a 12% income tax or whatever. But it also depends on what state you're in. It's a whole thing. But you can just assume there's a 12% tax thing, like Medicaid and Social Security. It's getting out. So that's $2,400 minus about $300. So we'll just call it that. Call it even at you know, minus $300 for the taxes. So your take-home pay is like $2,100, but then you have like, you know, your house and your food and all this other shit. So that basically gets eaten up right away. Like, you basically can't live on that of minimum wage, and that's full-time $15 an hour minimum wage, which my state still hasn't even implemented. Like, that's gonna be till next year. So you can imagine a game developer who spends all of his free time. Like, imagine it this way: if you spent all of your free time trying to make a video game, wouldn't you want some ROI, right? Like, duh, nobody works for free, right? Like, nobody works for free. You know, yeah, there's nonprofits and charity and donate. That's great, but that's not really working for free. You're being paid for volunteering, but you're not being paid through money. You're being paid through a good feeling, a release of endorphins, knowing the satisfaction of knowing you've helped your community, right? That is still a payment. That's still a selfish thing. There's a currency exchange, but the currency is, you know, empathy and community and love. You know, that's, to put it bluntly. And to do something simply out of the goodness of your heart is not really a thing, right? Because even if you do something, you can do the right thing for the wrong reasons, right? So if you say, like, Goodwill, for instance, if you go donate to Goodwill, but you then take your receipt and then you use that as a tax write-off because you donated something, because you engaged with a nonprofit organization, and since it was a charitable act, you can write that off on your taxes. If you do that, like, yeah, I'm not going to begrudge you for it. Go ahead and do it. If they'll all let you do that, it's like, yeah, sure. Morally speaking, though, that makes the charitable act not really a charitable act, because then you are getting something out of it directly. You're getting a real tangible return on your investment of, I don't want this clothing anymore, or I don't want this lamp anymore. Here, you have it. But then you get a tax write-off for just giving that away, which is good to have an incentive like that, but if you need an incentive to do the right thing, they're not really doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing for you, right? You're doing it because you think you're going to benefit from it, not because somebody else is going to benefit from it, right? Which is just sad. That's why I never take my receipt, because, like, if I took my receipt and I use that for tax purposes or whatever, when I donate an item to a charity, or a nonprofit, let's say, charity, nonprofit, kind of different things, it's the whole thing, semantics, but yeah. But anyway, the point being is, let's break this down. If you work full-time, right, so if you have a day job, 9 to 5, you're working 40 hours a week. So we have 24/7, right? So let's break down the timetable here. That's 168 hours in a week. Now, you have to remember that you're asleep some of those hours. So you actually have 16-hour days. So, like, if you sleep for 8 hours a night, you have 16 hours in a day. So multiply that by 7. That leaves you with 112 hours in a week. Take the 40 hours of work time out, plus or minus some commute time. So, assuming you have no commute, you're just, say, you work from home, you have no commute, there's no prep time, no nothing, right? Then you need to take out another you know, let's say you cook and clean and all that, that's another 15 hours right there throughout the week of, you know, to keep your house in order, right? So that's like chores. Chores are like 15 hours. So you're looking at 57 hours left over. Okay, what are you going to do with your free time? Because if you're going to work on a video game, you have to dedicate a lot of time to that. So now imagine you do a video game for all those hours. Like that leaves you no social life. That leaves you no time to hang out with your friends, to even play games, right? You got like no time for that. If you're working a full 9 to 5, and then you're taking care of the chores around your house, they're the necessary responsibilities of being an adult to keep your house in order. And then on top of that, you have like, you know, it's a whole thing, right? It's so you get left with like 57, let's just be generous, say 60 hours, right? And then if you dedicate, I'm gonna work all 60 hours of this, every waking moment of free time I have, I'm gonna put in this game. That's great. But that's in a week you have 60 hours. So in a month you might get 240 hours, right? And then multiply that again by that 15. So if you were working for minimum wage of $15 an hour, you would be paid $3,600 in a month to develop that video game. If you worked 240 hours in a month, right? If you would all your free time to that, you know? And so that's $3,600, right? So don't you think it's a little bit nice of the dev to not jack up a price and try to regulate? Because they could just jack it up and get a couple of suckers to give them $40 here or $40 there. But at $20, I mean, divide that by the $20 that TBJU usually does with his stuff. You need 180 people to purchase the game at that point to make that $3,600, you know? And mind you, in this economy, even if you make that $3,600, that's not like, that's not like quit your day job money, right? That's, you have to spend you have to work 60 hours a week, right? To make a video game, make it good enough to sell for $20 and get 180 people to buy it every time you do that. And you then have to develop that game in 240 hours. So you have to have a direct, you know, and the longer that game takes to make, the less chance you have of ROI, because the more hours you put into it, the less money you're going to get back from it. Because if you take a month to do that, cool, you'll make $3,600 that month if you can sell it to 180 people. But if you take 2 months to do it, then your per hour rate goes way down. And so you're going from that, I'm going to make $3,600, cool, split that into 2 months. Now you just made about, you know, what, $1,800 in 1 month? It's like, now that's approaching poverty wages. And that's only in 2 months of development. So imagine spending 3 months of all your spare time making a game just to have people shit on it and say like, oh no, it's, you know, bad, not worth it, don't play it. And then you make sub 200 sales, right? You go under 200 sales and you've made maybe $1,000, you know, less than $1,000 even after 3 months of development. That's 3 months of your life gone, and that's full dedication. Again, it's not saying he is. I'm saying pricing is a thing, right? Which, again, it's on Steam, guys. This is not on a console. You don't have to hope that Sony will give you a sale. It's Steam. These things go on sale like all the fucking time randomly, and then you have the summer sale and the winter sale, which puts a lot of your wish list on deep discounts. So if $20 is too steep for you, cool. If you're like, oh, this game's crap, it's not even worth $5, then wait for a sale that takes the $10 game and turns it into a $2 game. And then what are you complaining about? Again, this is price points, right? People don't do the math, and then they get mad at the developer, as if the developer is supposed to just give themselves to the passion of the game. It's like, dude, get the bag, you know? Like, that doesn't mean scam people and make a shitty video game. That means, yeah, if you can make a niche little video game that's fun to play for like an hour, like, think about it. Where do you get, hey, this was a fun experience for an hour? For $5? You know, or like $20. Think about it. What's $20? $20 is not even going to the movies. You can't even go to the movies for $20 anymore. Because you got like the tickets like at least 10. And then the concessions is like 10. So that's like 20 right there. You gotta remember the taxes and shit. So it's like, you know, the gas to go out to the movie theater, you got to recoup that cost. It's like 30, 40, $50 now to go to the movies, right? If you want to do it right. It's like, so basically the cost of that movie ticket isn't $10. It's the movie ticket, the concessions, the gas to go drive out to the movie theater, you know, and it's really, but you're going to complain about a game that's you know, maybe $10 to $20, somewhere in that range, being what 2 or 3 hours of like, yeah, pretty good, 7 out of 10, you know, average gameplay. Like, would you rather that, or would you rather a $60, $70, $80 slot fest from a AAA company that had years and an army of developers to make a team, and then they charge you like an arm and a leg for a shitty experience that takes hours to play through? I don't want games to take hours to play through. I want games that are done in like 20-hour runs. That's it. Like, I should be able to put 30 hours into a video game and have seen all the content, all the side quests, everything in the game. It should be like 30 hours. And it should be like, mwah, chef's kiss, masterpiece. Cool. If you can condense that to 30 hours of awesome, beautiful gameplay, go for it. I'm here for it, you know. But yes, Backyard Digger, I am interested in that. I want to make sure I've got that wish listed. So yeah, I'm interested in it because I want to see what this genre, if this new, because it's sort of an evolution of the simulation genre in the way that FPS was a continuation of the, you know, so you have like Doom and Quake and all that, and then Call of Duty comes around, and now you sort of evolved the boomer shooter into the arcade shooter, and the arcade shooter gets evolved into, you got like Battlefield doing the big team battle, you know, shooter stuff, and it's like Lucas said about Star Wars. It's like, it's like poetry, it rhymes, you know, it doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes, right? Like, yeah, that's how it is. Anyway, similar game. So we have a game about cutting a tree. So another one inspired by a game about digging a hole. This one more directly. You can see the influence. And I checked, and it's not the same developer. It's literally a guy like capitalizing on the thing of it. But hey, if it's an enjoyable experience of cutting a tree, who cares? You know, how many Survivors likes came out, and people just enjoyed those? It's fine. You know, it's totally fine to do that. Ow! Why loud? Why loud? Why are you like this? Why do you like this? There we go. Okay, that's better. Jesus Christ. So you got like the demo here. So we'll see what this whole spiel is about. We're just cutting a tree, but we'll see. Ooh. These assets are rough. Look at his hand, bro. Let me use my strong. Jesus Christ. It actually doesn't run too bad. It's got a little motion blur and stuff I wouldn't want in it, but, you know. You got an axe. You go chop trees with the axe? Is that what we're doing? Okay, also I need to take the audio down just a smidge more. There you go. So now I guess we're chopping trees? Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Tree fell down. We have logs. What do we do with the logs? I don't know. I spit on my monitor by accident. Logs? What are we doing here? Ah, okay, so we get monies. Okay. Oh, okay, we're selling the logs. That's what it is. Okay, so we cut the tree, we get the logs, we sell the logs. Got it. I like that sometimes it gets stuck and he just kind of kicks it over. That's fun. Like when he gets done chopping, he kicks it over. That's a fun little animation. I also like that it removes the stumps. Nice and clean, you know, the stumps just disappear. It's nice. Yeah, come on. Timber! Kick it. Yeah. Like the little sneaker foot that comes up and just kicks it, man. Love the idea of a dude out here chopping trees and he's like, just in his Converse, you know. We like a chainsaw or something? We got an axe. Maybe we can just upgrade the axe, make it better. Oh yeah, okay, the axe blade changed to a different color, so now we're almost one-tapping the trees. So I think the main idea here is deforestation. We want to just chop the whole forest down. And I think eventually we'll get like a chainsaw that just carves through the shit. Sell that. Gotta get our energy back up. I want to wait until that's like fully out because it's always going to be 50 anyway. Inventory higher. I don't know what my inventory is. Oh wait, there's a little limit. Okay, if you look in the bottom right, I have a meter for the logs. There's all this. This is an interesting twist on it, you know. The first one was, hey, dig a hole and find gems and stuff and sell that. But This one's like, hey, what if you just take down a forest, you know? And I do like that you choose to pick up the logs. And, I mean, you chose that in the other one, too. But it's easier to not overload yourself because you have that little meter in the corner. That's an innovation, right? And so I wouldn't be surprised if more of these clones pop up and then they start using, oh, hey, what if you had an inventory meter? Problems with the first game in the genre that then get fixed with the innovations of the successors. And they all try to one-up, you know, each other. And they say, oh, well, I'm going to do it this way. Well, I'm going to solve the problem that way, you know? Innovation, competition, we love this. This is fun. Okay, so my inventory is almost full there. So we're going to dip out. So I think we get the idea of this game, but I'm just, you know, curious. Yeah, it's like 300 for an upgrade. Whoa, okay, I started walking way too far there. I got speed, we got stamina, we got inventory. So you guys get it. It's the same thing as the digging hole game, but hang on, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna up my stamina real quick. And then I want to see how far this forest goes. Okay, so actually sprinting doesn't use any stamina. That's nice. So it's not like in the digging hole game, you actually, if you moved, it would drain energy. Whereas here, you can move around all you want. It doesn't drain energy. You just go carry the logs. Maybe, yeah, see, chopping takes energy. Maybe if you carry logs, it takes energy when you move. Nope, doesn't appear to be. Okay. Look at a whole forest here to chop down. I guess the idea is just choppy everything. Yeah, no, that seems to be the basic idea. Cool. Yeah, if this game sells for $5 like the other one did, it's like, sure, why not? It's a neat idea. You can just roll around, chop some trees, hang out. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Yeah, exactly what it says, and it's honestly pretty fun. Best video game in all of video game history ever. It was worth risking my GPU's life. Yeah, it's needs a little optimization there, but, you know, same thing. Okay, AI was used to create the game capsules. What do you mean game capsules? Like these, or no? What do you mean game capsules? The game capsules were created with AI. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what part of your game is AI, because you're not describing what that means. Like, you could give an example of what you mean, but okay, whatever. Point being, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Is that it? Is that it? Cool. Alright, game about cutting a tree. How are we doing here? 3-hour stream. Not bad so far. I think I'll at least get through these. Yeah, we got Balloon Hater, and then got Heroes and Dice, not that Dog Witch, okay. Yeah, these are all sort of the brainy games all the way through here. So that would take me another hour or so, and I'm tired. I had a first shift today, so I woke up at like 4:30 in the morning, and so I'm well past, like, I'm well into a 16-hour day at this point, because it would have been 4:30 to 4:30. That would have been 12 hours. So you add 4 hours onto that to make it 16. So I've been up for almost 17 hours. Not great. But luckily the new hire at work, he should be taking my Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, should be getting changed around. Maybe not because I give a shit particularly about going to work early. I don't like to go to work early, but you know, I was hired for second shift, but first shift, like, I have a thing to go to. It's a family thing to go to, and it's family I haven't seen in months. So I'm like, yeah, I want to go to that. I want to go see my family and do family stuff, because duh, you know. And yeah, we'll do that. So we're gonna do Balloon Hater, and I think we'll leave it off there. And then just, I don't know, we might do those next 3. No, it's late, and like I said, I want to go at Shanghai Noon and some pizza, go to bed. Yeah, let's catch up with me now. I'm tired. See, I swear to God, I didn't force that. It was just, oh shit, that's loud. Turn it down. Okay, it's a groovy beat, but it's loud as fuck. Okay. So we're over here just popping balloons, man. Just chill game. Okay, we're gonna turn the sound down even lower. The music's already kind of pushing it, but that sound is fucked when it pops the balloons. think the UI could stand to be a bit bigger. We pop some balloons. Now what? So we take the balloons we popped and use them to increase our balloon spawns and such. This is sort of an idle game. I mean, it's not really. It's an active game, but it's sort of idle. I'm sure there's like an automatic balloon popping thing you can add later. As most idle games, or incremental games, you should say, because sometimes it's not idle. Like, this isn't idle because I'm actively doing it, but it is an incremental game. It's a game where you like slowly add things. This is highly satisfying though. It almost feels like a really slow aim trainer. Like a really slow, simple aim trainer. But I'm kind of here for it. I just don't like that my my cursor is showing up. Do we have a way to hide the cursor? Why is there data collection on this? No, don't collect my data. Why would you need to collect my data? I mean, for debugging purposes, obviously, but yeah. We had crossbow upgrades. We got different areas we can go to. So yeah, as with any environmental game, you have different areas. You have gain 1 bullet for each weapon. Okay. 1 more balloons. Increase balloon reward. Ooh, that'd be a good one. And keep spawning. Ooh, special balloon. Oh, cool. It's like a bonus. Add a ceiling with spikes for 30 seconds to pop balloons. Cool. So if you have too many balloons getting past you, you can do that. And then... This is actually very relaxing. I don't know if it's like the sort of tiki Hawaiian tropical beat that's going on in the background, or if it's just the popping noise of the balloons. I think it's hitting that same center in the brain for like popping bubble wrap. It's that same kind of vibe. That's what I'm getting out of it, you know? So I'm just spawning more balloons because that's more chances for me to kill things, and, you know, quantity over quality. I'd rather have a bunch of balloons that can give me lots of, you know, 1-ups rather than a couple balloons giving me, you know, 20 in 1, you know. That would be good, but it's cool that they all move at a different rate too, so you kind of have, you focus on the fastest towards the slowest. You want to stop them from reaching the top because you don't want them getting away. It does keep you very active in the game, I have to admit. This is an example of a game that's really simple. This could sell for $5 easy. $10 you could probably make a case for. 15, I don't know, but something like this, easy $5 game. Easy $5 game. Not that it's particularly easy to make, but I mean, it's simple to make. Not that it's easy, but it is simple. It's uncomplicated, you know. Let's say that. So we got like drones, so that seems to be the automated system of collection. So we buy the upgrade. We were getting 1 balloon per. What are we getting now? Ammo is not consumed. Ooh. So now we're getting twice as many balloons from each thing. So that's a good upgrade. Having the infinite ammo upgrade, that's really nice. Or bonus, I should say. Power up, you know. I do really like COD Zombies with the upgrades, though. Or the power-ups, I should say. You know, with like the nukes. Kaboom! You know, the voice actors really sell it for Call of Duty Zombies, you know. I've always said they really just need to break that off into its own spin-off series and stop putting it in mainline titles. They could easily sell that as a game itself for like $20 and just say fuck it. Because you give the Battle Royale away for free, and then you microtransaction the hell out of that. It's like you could just easily do like a similar thing with zombies. Like, hey, you can play zombies for free, but if you want cosmetics, then, you know, pay for it. It's like, alright, cool. Okay, I think I got enough balloons now. You can tell that I'm into this because I'm just going through it, you know. There's like more rare balloon types. We should probably just keep upgrading the cost of the balloons and then upgrade our ability to shoot so we get more ammo. So now we're getting 6 per balloon, which is not bad. Oh, we got 600 balloons for free. Sweet, that means we can get the crossbow upgraded. Oh, we got the revolver. What is it? What? Oh, what the fuck? You can trick shot. Woo! You can flip it. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I think that's supposed to be like selecting what thing it goes on to. So like this is number 1, that's number 2. So now we go 1, I go 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, that actually gets more balloons. That gets twice as many balloons. That's cool. There's sort of a bonus to that. It does have to reload, though. But you get 6 shots, which is nice. Yeah, this is a pretty neat little idle game. This is fun. I like this. And you can increase the bullet count for each weapon. In 1 bullet for each weapon. So it's like... So now what does it get? Now it gets 13 shots, because we've been upgrading the amount of bullets. Yeah, 13-shot revolver. Which is not as silly as you would think, by the way. That's great. I want to play that. That's just chill. That's a really chill game. That's just cozy, man. It's fun. What can I say? It's a fun game. Do you have any other games, or is this like his first thing? Yeah, it must be like a first outing, because this guy seems brand new. He doesn't have any other like upcoming games. He just has Balloon Hater. You know, good for him. Good to see people kind of branching out into their indie stuff. You know, I do need to get back on Leaf Blower Revolution. That's also a really fun one, and it's I believe it's free actually. Yeah, they have little card packs and things. But you know, those are just cosmetic stuff. So you got like this shit, which just you're blowing the leaves everywhere. They're automatically, you know, whatever. It's another idle type game that it'll play itself when you automate it, but then you can come back and just blow away all the leaves, and it's very satisfying. And you got the cool backgrounds and stuff. And that one's for free, so that's cool. Yeah, no, so if you like Adventure Capitalist and all that, like idle games or AFK games or clicker games, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, I mean, it's like an idler, a collector, a clicker, a collectathon. I like collectathons. I like incrementally increasing and upgrading and getting more things, so that's why those always hit so strong for me. Let me make sure I actually wishlisted that. Yeah, that's a cool one. So it'll probably come out for most of the time when it comes to indie devs, they'll release their first, they'll make their first game really simple, but they'll release it for free to be like, hey, it's basically them breaking in the engine and learning, and then they'll apply everything they learned from that game to a bigger project the next time, and then they'll say, hey, can I get like $5 or $10 for the solo dev, and then, or maybe they'll even collab with like 2 or 3 other guys, and maybe it'll be like a $15 or $20 game, but it'll be worth it because it's a bigger game because there's more people working on it, you know, and it can actually get done in a decent amount of time. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I think we'll leave it off today because we got like all day tomorrow. I'm just gonna get some good sleep tonight, and then we will resume mañana, and we can. God, we have so much to go through. I mean, we went through in just 3.5 casual hours. We went through what, a column, another column. How many did we go through? I don't even know, man. Like, how many of these were here at the start? Let's open that up. I also have a thing I want to show you guys about revolvers. So let's see. Revolver with lots of chambers. Chambers, I guess, would be the way to describe it. Yeah, there's like, way back in the day, they had these goofy-ass revolvers because they had not yet created the whole slide mechanism for firearms. And the way to solve that problem is super genius, right? Because it's a great example of using all of your current knowledge to solve a problem, but it's it looks silly based on future knowledge because you're like, oh, how could they not think of this other mechanism? It's like, nobody was thinking about gas-fed fucking semi-automatic handguns that are that you have the magazine and all that. They weren't thinking of it in that way, so they came up with a whole different system. So you got like this thing. It's got 3 barrels. It fires 3 things. It's, you know, you got some of these revolvers started going from the classic 6 shots. Some were 5 shots. Some were 6 shots. You had some that were going up to as many as, you know, 12, 13, 20 shots. Like this kind of silly shit. Right? You have something crazy like this, like, what the fuck, you know? And some of these are kind of, there's like fantasy examples of like, you know, a couple different ones, but mostly you'll get the 6 shot, right? You'll get the 6 shooter. The revolver is classic as like that 6, you know, that 6 chamber revolver, right? But you also get really cool ones too. Oh, excuse me, got it choked up. In the news. But there's like the Griswold, for instance, is a really popular revolver. It popularized a lot by Hell on Wheels because the Griswold was a Confederate revolver, right? So they used that, and then it was basically the South's version of the how do I describe it? It's like the Navy Colt, right? So there's like the Navy Colt revolver, right? But that came later, and it was it was around the same time. It's weird. So you have in the 1861, yeah, it's like, so there's a song about the Civil War. Fuck, what was it? When Johnny comes marching home. There's a line in there about, like, I remember what years the Civil War was by. There's a line about, in 1861, hurrah, hurrah. In 1864, they called for 500,000 more. So in 1864, the war escalated, and Lincoln sent out like the draft thing to be like, hey, we need 500,000 guys. We gotta do this. Like, that was right before Gettysburg and all that. It was just before the end of the war, actually. So this thing existed before the Civil War, right? And then what you got were a lot of guys. The Navy, if you'll notice, the Navy Colt revolver, or the Colt 1851 Navy revolver, as it's properly known. So you have that, but then you have the Griswold. So if you go back and you try to look at like the Griswold revolver, it is a highly similar piece of technology, simply because of the way it was. Now, the difference lies in the loading mechanism. It's a little cleaner on the Colt. They're basically the same gun but different, right? So the Griswold is less reliable than the Navy. So you have like the 1851 frame of the Griswold. They have the 1851 Colt Navy. So it's like they're basically the same gun because they're made in the same year, but they're different, if that makes sense. So if we compare the images, you can see they're mostly the same design, right? It's basically like down to the wire as to how they function differently. It's just different types of components made it a little different. So the idea was they were trying to make a revolver which could be, you could hand load it, right? That was possible. You could hand load it one by one. Or the other idea was to basically have this breakaway point right here, and you would break it open to, this was before the Enfield of World War I, right? So the Enfield of World War I was a lot better with its speed loading, right? The idea of like you can just plunge out all those, go 1, 2, 3, 4, and get it back into service. This thing was sort of this was the last gasp of black powder, right? So this is still using black powder caps. This is before we started putting primers in the actual bullets themselves. I could go all day on this, but the point being, you could do that. You could load it that way. You could load single shot, which is good. That's one of the benefits of a revolver, is if you fire 3 shots, you don't have to change the entire magazine. You don't take the entire magazine out. You just open it and you can go 1, 2, 3, and you can just put 3 more rounds back in. Which actually confuses the hell out of your enemy, because if you're changing, the magazine, if you fire a bunch of times, if you fire 5 times, you gotta learn to count shots. That was a big thing in gunfights in the Old West, was if you got into a gunfight and you were hiding and he was hiding, you were taking shots at each other, or it's Civil War type stuff, and not a lot of guys had this. It was mostly like not even they call it the gun that won the West, but really what the 30-30 repeater was. So you get like the 30-30 repeater. That's a whole. They like to call it the gun that won the West, but why is it coming up with Apex? Fuck off. The actual repeater, jackass. So like the Winchester 30-30, right? You've seen this in every Western ever. The reason for this is it's still solving that same problem. This is still pre-magazines. We need to rapidly load multiple rounds into this thing. And before the lever action, the idea of the lever action chambering device, before that idea, it was open the breech, add all your rounds in, close the breech. So it was entirely reliant on you to keep adding that ammunition. But this changed the game, because you could fire off quick succession, boom, boom, boom. You didn't have the rolling block. So there's the rolling block. The rolling block rifle is really interesting. Like, the idea is this thing existed in like colonial times. This thing was an advancement from colonial. This was the in-between, before you get to the lever action, but after you had the muskets. It bridges the gap. And the rolling block rifle, it's you load one round, click it back up, roll the block back, and then you're ready to fire. So it's like a musket, but they took the rolling block. They were like, okay, what if we just like compressed all the powder into like a primer inside of the casing itself, so we don't have to worry about loading the ball and stuffing it down. All that. Again, it's really cool looking. Like the rolling block rifle looks really fucking cool too. It's got these sights on the back instead of on the top. It's this whole like you have the flip up sights that go behind the receiver. It's fucking wacky and I love it. It's all assembly thing, you know, like this is part of the pin and all that, and it's yeah. It's a whole thing, but God, it's so like I especially like when it's old and weathered with the oil like that. Like yes, it's nice seeing a nice clean recreation of one, but seeing the scuffed up ones is really nice, you know. It just oh man. Something about it just oh, it's clean. Look at that. But yeah, no, it's fun to see how people solve the issue of loading the mechanism. So this is how the mechanism would work, by the way. You would have the chamber. They call it a rolling block because you would roll the things back. You'd roll it back. So the way it works is this. Basically, yeah, this image here. So you got you got relatively massive pins. So you got like a whole big pin system. Force is redirected by the rolling pivot pin, right, which is here, down into the stationary hammer pin, which is here. So it goes from here down into here. So it rolls this into here. It rolls. It's a rolling block. It rolls the force from one to the other. Much stronger than the 1873 link pins, but not as strong as the locking pins of 1892 and 1886. So it's like different. It's same but different. It's oh my god. It's the solutions to firearms problems was interesting. The problem now is that all firearms are basically stuck in the M4 configuration because the M4 is like the perfect platform. You know, the AR platform is now just it's been perfected, right? Rifles have pretty much been perfected. They just fucking it just works, you know. Which makes it really boring because nobody's trying to solve issues anymore with weapons because it's like, well, we know how to do tube feed, we know how to do magazines, we know how to do automatic feeds and drum mags and everything, and it's fine, you know. Accuracy by volume, because at this point we have more bullets than we know what to do with. But yeah, the gun that won the West, it gets a lot of credit for that, but it if you go back to the 3030, right? Holy shit, I looked at way too many of these pictures. Okay, so look at the 3030. This was the gun that won the West, but that's kind of a misnomer because this was the gun that won the Civil War. The North had a lot more of these rifles sitting around. The 3030 was developed in, oh god, what year was it? I want to say it was 1959? Somewhere around there? Like, what year was it? No, not the 3030 rifle, dumbass. Like, when was it? Yeah, it was like 1895, so it's like the final end. But a variation of this, like the rolling block rifle we saw, that was the granddaddy of this thing. So this is considered the gun that won the West because this was at the end of the Old West as we know it, heading into the Industrial Revolution in the 20th century, right? This thing put the nail in the coffin for the West, right? The Wild West was no more after the 3030 came into action because it was no longer who can hit with a 6-shooter. It became who's good with, you know, the rifle. And anybody, I mean, you could teach a fucking, you know, like, you could give this thing to some scrawny housewife on the range, and she could pick off Indians at 400 yards. Like, it's simple, right? 400 yards is exaggeration, but you get the idea. It's sleek, it's simple, it works. The 3030 lever action was of its time. It was literally the AR-15 of its day. It just worked, you know? I mean, that's why the 22 still works now. I mean, 22 long rifle is still the most popular caliber in the world, the most simple thing. You can get it in configurations of lever action. The Henry Classic is a popular one. You have the, you know, the bolt action versions of 22s, right? You have the tube feeds. There's like Remington. So like Remington's got one. So this is the one I actually not that one. Wait a minute. Is that the Remington? Which one am I thinking? I think I have this one. Yeah, I believe this is mine. So it's at my brother's house. You know, but this is basically my 22 that's sitting at my brother's house right now with his, in his gun cabinet, his collection, whatever. He's holding on to it. And it's, it's like, oh, it's like a varmint rifle. It's a simple thing. The 22 is the thing that's the most popular for home defense. Here's the funny part. Would you like to know what the AR-15 is chambered in? The AR-15 is the Armalite variant, right? The civilian variant of the M4. So you can't chamber a civilian variant. The civilian variant, yeah, you can rechamber it, but the civilian variant is actually chambered in 22. So AR-15 chamber. So like, what is it actually chambered in? When you look it up, you can go to... Wait, did Google remove the AI thing and put it in its own section? Oh, that's weird. No. Okay. I mean, thank you, Google, for taking your stupid fucking AI thing and segregating it into its own little tab so I don't have to see a stupid response at the top. But yeah, what chamber is... what caliber is an AR-15? So the AR-15, it can shoot 5.56 NATO, but there's also like 2.23, and it's kind of built around 22 as well. That's the idea. It's sort of an evolution of the 22. It's a whole thing. But anyway, the point being is it's the 22. If you're looking to shoot and you want to actually use this weapon and not feel your wallet getting lighter every time you fire it, the 22 long rifle is the go-to. This thing can be, you can teach anybody who's 8 to 80 to use this thing, right? Children, even impaired, like, you could be an old man that can barely walk, and this thing has 0 recoil. It hits the target, and as long as you got it zeroed in, it'll hit your target every time you want it to hit. Oh, but it's only 22. I don't care. If I can hit you in the forehead at 100 yards, and I can do it without really needing to adjust my sights. If I can do that with plain sights at 100 yards, and I can go bink, 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 bink. Cool. Angry bees, bro. Like, oh, it's only 22. It's like, who the fuck says that? Let me shoot you in the arm with a 22, and you're going to say, oh, it's only 22. No, it's a fucking 22 caliber. Because 22 also, this is the fun thing, 22 comes in a copper jacket. So it's a soft metal. Which means it smushes. It doesn't blow through like 45s. Now that causes more tissue damage, yes. But if you want potentially later fatal wounds on something, this is a hunter's rifle for a reason. This can be used on small game for a reason. It doesn't obliterate the meat. What it does is, you aim for center mass, right? You shoot it in here, it does not come out. There is no entry, like, unless you hit in soft tissue and it just grazes you, the 22 caliber does not leave your body. 22 LR stays in your body. So now, you have a thing that's entered you, right? You need to hope that it stops in your tissue and does not bore through your tissue, bounce off your rib, and get caught underneath one of your bones. Because then you gotta cut open that side and try to get underneath to rip it out later. Because it's stuck in there and you gotta get it out. So now, even, it's like a Pyrrhic victory thing. Yeah, you might kill me with your big fancy gun, but if I get like 2 or 3 shots on you, you're gonna bleed out. Because it's stuck in there, you have no way. If you get a flesh wound clean through, like, oh no, I've been shot in the shoulder with like a 45, as long as it doesn't puncture a major artery, that thing's going right through. If you're gonna have nerve damage, sure, you're gonna have to heal up after. You're gonna have to bandage that up and stop the bleeding, but you don't have to worry about the shrapnel, really. It's usually gonna bore right through you because it's such a large caliber. Same thing with the 5.56, same thing with the 7.62. Those are for high impact, boom, and it causes a big thing. Now, those are deadlier, yes. But the 22 is definitely more of a defense weapon. If this is the type of weapon that dudes are like, oh, it's Second Amendment, I use it for defense and whatever, right? I mean, look at this. Like, NRA women. The NRA is promoting this as like, do 22 long rifles make sense for own defense? Yes. Yes, they do. They're perfect. You don't have to worry about the recoil. They're lightweight. The ammo is cheap as hell, right? What I want, though, personally, the American 180. I mean, that's like fucking, oh, God. The American 180 is so cool. It's like the little shitty brother of the Tommy gun. It's chambered in 22, and it has this fucking drum mag. It's chambered in 22 LR, right? Look at this fucking thing. It's like a weird variation. It's like a Lewis gun had a baby with a Tommy gun. It just kind of... it's... In this thing, it has this whole giant round. And the way you load it, it's so interesting. You have this whole crank system for loading it. So what you do is you basically spill all the bullets. You stuff all the bullets in there, and then you rotate it until all of them get turned and spun upright. It's actually the same technology located in the P90. So the FNP90, which is unfortunately chambered in like 7.62 NATO. Which is an expensive caliber. That's why it's not used as much. Even though the P90 is a sick weapon. I believe you can actually get it chambered in 22 LR nowadays, actually. So you can actually, yeah, Ruger's putting it out, Hightower Armory. Yeah, Ruger's been putting out a variation thereof, which is a 22 caliber variation. But in the original P90, you have this top-loading magazine, which is what gives it its low profile. And it's such a cool mechanism because it has this little round bit at the front. It loads, or no, I'm sorry, it goes the other way. So it's like squared at the front and then round in the back for the mechanism. So if we open this, we can kind of see, yeah. So it's got this rounded bit. So it's loaded from this side. So all the bullets are kind of like sideways. And you're thinking, oh, well, how the fuck are they going to get in the chamber if they're facing the wrong way? So when it gets here, it has this rotational block. It has like a turntable. And the force of it firing pushes the next bullet down. So it's actually loading from above and it going down into the chamber. And then it's like, as it's doing that, it's coming around a curve and like rotating from here to like down to here and twisting into the right spot. It's a marvel of engineering when you look at it. It's a really clean weapon. A very interesting little personal defense weapon. But again, it's like chambered in like 5.7 or 7.6, and it's like, oh man, it's, yeah, the original was like chambered in, I think now they're usually chambered like, there's like 7.62 NATO, which is a little easier to get, but the 5.7 is a specific French caliber, so it's hard to get that kind of thing. Now, and again, don't quote me on if it's like a French caliber, or whatever. Like, I just know the FN is like a, I believe the FN is French, yes? Yeah, it's chambered in 5.7. It's like a developed. It was developed in France. Yes. No, I'm sorry. It was Belgium. See, this is the thing. They're all basically the same shit over there. It's European is the point. Anyway, yeah, don't quote me on half this shit, but you know, yeah, I just like guns, man. Guns are cool. Now that's not an excuse to not have gun laws. There absolutely should be gun laws. A civilized society should have gun laws. Like, do I think everybody should have a gun? Yes. Do I think everybody should have to have a mental health check to make sure they are capable of having a firearm? Because as we see from the reports, people who own guns, it's more likely that you're going to use that gun on yourself, or your kids are going to get a hold of it and they're going to, you know, accidentally hurt themselves. Yeah, I want gun safety, but I also want gun ownership. I believe the Second Amendment isn't just a right. I think it's a responsibility. I think everybody in the world should be given a handgun for self-defense. Be like, yeah, oh, you've turned 18. Happy birthday. Here's your little simple, cheaply made 22 caliber handgun, right? Holds a couple of rounds, a personal defense weapon, small enough you can fit it in a pocket, cool. And then here's like a free box of ammo. And then you got to buy your own ammo after that. But here's your first one's on Uncle Sam. Simple. And I think that's cool. I think that would be a cool idea. And you can just say no to it. It should just be a thing of like, you know, hey, it's 18th birthday, cool. You want to, do you want to do like, you got the selective service thing, and you've got the ammo thing. Like, it should be like, okay, yeah, don't want that, don't want this. It should be kind of amendment things. I don't know. It's not getting into the politics of firearms and things. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I like, I'm not a centrist. I'm more of like, I'm outside the political sphere at this point. So I'm like, I get to piss off both sides by having a rational, logical approach to every issue to say, yes, this is one way, but it's also the other way. And that's like, oh, both sides. No. Some issues do not have both sides. But there are solutions that the two sides aren't considering because they both want something different from the solution. When I just want the solution to solve the goddamn problem. You know? Well, the problem is the left will say, oh, the guns are bad. And then the right will say, oh, no, the guns are great. We should have no laws about the guns. Like, whoa, you're both fucking stupid. I think the guns are great. And then the right goes, yeah. And it's like, no. I think the guns are great. But also I think a lot of you are fucking idiots who shouldn't be allowed to own guns. And you should have to take courses and be certified with these weapons. I don't care if you have a fucking Sherman tank. I just want to make sure you're not psychotic, you know? And you're not, you know, it's not like a test of your politics or what side you're on or whatever. It's like, it has nothing to do with that. I'm talking mental health screenings, which would be good because then you can actually see, oh yeah, this guy might be bipolar or this guy might have a thing. And you can actually get people into therapy and help them. It's a secret way of helping people with their mental health without them really, you know, you make it a requirement of a thing that they want to be their hobby or something they're into, which is the guns. And then you can kind of, it's like putting the pill in the peanut butter. You know, you put the pill in like the peanut butter, or like wrap it up in the bologna and feed it to the dog. You know, same thing. It's like you're trying to give people their medicine for like mental health awareness, but you don't just go to them and say, "Oh, go to therapy." It's like, no, sneak into therapy. Be like, "Hey, you want this really cool gun? Cool. Certify for it." And part of certifying is, you know, a mental health check, and that mental health check then leads into, hey, potentially you might want to check out therapy. We're not going to make you go, but hey, we found some stuff in this. It's not going to bar you from owning a gun, but some of this stuff is iffy. So if you go to a therapist, it'll be a lot easier for you to do these forms in the future for gun ownership. You're gonna, you know, or gun, not gun ownership, because gun ownership, it's like the whole shall not be infringed thing, which is bullshit, because at this point it's been infringed. And here I go talking about politics and guns every time. Guns are so fucking contentious, I swear. The most ironic thing, by the way, the guys that did the most gun bans were the Republicans. It's the funniest fucking thing. Nixon and Reagan were the two guys that did the most gun bans. I believe it was Nixon wanted an entire... He restricted certain types of weapons. I think he wanted a general ban of all handguns, or was that Reagan? One of them wanted to ban handguns, and the other one banned like assault rifles, so like Nixon on firearms. I was looking at this like, you know, earlier, and just to, yeah. So yeah, Nixon never publicly called for a ban on all handguns, but he did urge Congress to pass more modest legislation banning the Saturday Night Special, which was a 38 caliber snub nose, right? It came to be known as the Saturday Night Special because that was like the lingo people would use to do undercover like not drug deals, but like gun deals, you know, on the streets. They would call it the Saturday Night Special and things like that. But yeah, so there was like the handgun and all this thing, and he never, you know, like, he didn't want to ban the handguns, but he never publicly called for it, at least. But that was another reason. That was a reason that you had a lot of the gun legislation coming around in the Civil Rights era, was because he got the shit scared out of him when the Black Panthers started exercising their fucking Second Amendment right to legally walk around on the streets. Open carry at the time was completely legal. They could just walk around with these Fords and everything. They weren't threatening anybody. They weren't menacing anybody. That's completely allowed, right? The same way the fucking moron right-wingers do. But the difference is they threaten people and they menace people by showing up with their guns. They like, because they don't just, they show up with their guns and all their shit, they like drape themselves in the flag. They make a big show out of it. It's like, that's not at all the same thing. If you want a really great thing about civil rights and gun ownership and, you know, that kind of thing, Deacons for Defense. Great movie, stars Forrest Whitaker, tells the real story, or it's a dramatic retelling, but it's a dramatic retelling of the story of the Deacons for Defense in, I want to say it was Kansas or Missouri, one of them. Well, yeah, before we get on that tangent, let's say Reagan on firearms. Yeah, he's like, he signed the Firearms Act. Yeah, he's like gun rights under President Reagan, so he had like different legislation he signed. Yeah, he had like critical gun control measures in the 90s and all this shit. So he, like, it was like, oh yeah, Reagan's so great, but then they forget that Reagan was the guy that, like, he stopped open carry in California. Like, he literally, he was the reason for that, you know. The FOPA, the Firearm Owners Protection Act, whatever the bullshit is, it just comes up with a bunch of nonsense. The bill was endorsed by the NRA, but it was opposed by police organizations, including federal law enforcement, and all this. Weird shit about gun control under this. It's like, oh yeah, he's like, he liked guns, but also banned guns. It's like, wait, so gee, I wonder why he got them banned for open carrying loaded weapons in California. Could it be that California at the time was, you know, full of hippies and Black Panthers and people that were opposed to the Republican ideas, and they didn't want those people walking around because it scared the white people? Oh, gee, I don't know. It's the same reason that weed got criminalized, because you could no longer at that time say, oh yeah, fucking being black is a crime. You can't make being black a crime anymore, right? You couldn't just say that. So they couldn't, and this is true, by the way. You could go look this up. There's actual admission with notes and filings and things from Nixon's office that was like, you had like an aide for Nixon that said to years later, like, yeah, we did it because of racism. We did it because we couldn't ban black people. So we banned the things that they liked. We banned the drugs. We banned the sex. We banned the rock and roll. We banned, like, they were trying to be Puritan about all those things because those things were associated with the enemy, which was, you know, black people at the time. That was their enemy. That was the Republicans' enemy. It's still the Republicans' enemy, but it's, you know, like we covered in the U.S. presidency thing, though. It's like the Republicans have always been the same, no matter what they call themselves, just puritanical nut jobs, right? And it's I hate liberals in the fact that like they don't actually care about leftist progressive views, right? And I hate leftists too because they don't ever go far enough. They always want to be like, oh, Kumbaya, peace on earth, everybody come together. That's great that you want to build a multicultural coalition. You know, we're all holding hands, and racism is dead, and we're all together. That's fantastic. Fight the power, yay, go proletariat. I totally agree with you. But you have to also be ready to spill blood, you know? Not that you should, but you have to be ready for it, you know, because there's no secret of bloodless revolution. Because the people with power never want you to take their power away. They're never going to let you take their power away. They're not going to sign it away. It doesn't happen. You have to scare the shit out of them first. You know? Shit. Anyway, yeah, no, I was looking up, it was Nixon, Reagan, and then, there was like Nixon, you call it handguns. Yeah, there's something else I was going to look up. Now I've lost that train of thought, but this is just babbling about guns at this point. But, yeah, Deacons for Defense. So this is just so you guys can see this. It's a great movie. It was made in like 2003. Kind of low budget, so don't expect a lot of good cinematography or whatever. It's a decent film to watch. It's kind of an indie film, as one goes. So the whole synopsis here. Let's see. Yeah, a black man is pushed too far by the racist abuse and unprovoked violent assaults made out by white bigots in the 1960s. Organizes a defense group to fight back. So this is in, oh god, yeah, so their full name was the Deacons for Defense and Justice, but they would just chant, like, Deacons for Defense, and, you know, the Justice thing was just kind of tacked on. So yeah, they were a self-defense group in November 1964, during the Civil Rights era, they were in the mill town of Jonesboro, Louisiana. So this is the interesting part. In the movie, they actually shows how they get, like, military-grade hardware, getting M60s, grenades, these type of things. I think ultimately they rejected it, but they did have the hookup through some military guys who had fought in like Korea and shit. So they had the hookup through those guys, and it was like, oh, wait a minute. It's like, that's taking it a little far to get military grade stuff. But it's like, yeah, the military grade weapons because we're fighting a war. We need that shit. It's great. So yeah, you have it's a made for TV movie. That's why the budget was lower. But yeah, it's a whole thing about the events in Bogalusa, you know. So, you know, so you got that in Louisiana, and then you had 65, the day of Malcolm X's assassination. So this is when Malcolm X got capped. The first affiliated chapter, they founded that in Bogalusa, right? And so that was the start of it. They were like, man, fuck this shit. This is bullshit. And I was just talking about this earlier. I'm like, it doesn't matter if you're peaceful, like Martin Luther King, or you are, you know, encouraging, you know, physical defense of yourself and others, like Malcolm X was. There's, like, you know, and people love to try to be like, oh, Malcolm X was looking for a race war or whatever. It's like, damn it, man, if somebody was oppressing my people like that, I'd be tired too. You know, it's like the Irish, right? The Irish, when you look at the Irish, the IRA, they weren't fucking terrorists. They were freedom fighters, bro. Because they, like, clearly had a goal. They weren't just terrorizing. They weren't just being dicks about things, right? It's like their goal was to not have their shit rocked anymore, and they achieved that goal with guns. Wow. figure me, you know, color me fucking ignorant, but how did that happen? It's like, because of fucking guns. That's how you have to match force. You must have force to match your conviction. If you don't, then your conviction is meaningless. It doesn't matter how good your idea is if you can't have the force to scare somebody into listening to you. It's like, that doesn't mean threaten people. That means demonstrate that you are capable of violence. You are capable, and like, you are not only capable of it, you are willing to be violent, right? It's possible, but you don't want to. You invite them to the table and say, all right, sit down at the table, we're both going to hash this out. I can be violent, you can be violent, but that's not going to work for either one of us, so we need to talk this out, you know, because it's just, I don't want to kill, you know, I may want to kill you, but I don't want to lose my guys, you don't want to lose your guys. It's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, but great movie, Deacons for Defense. It really gets to the heart of it, and I fall a lot more on the Malcolm X side of the civil rights movement. I liked what MLK did, his boycotts, his message. He was a great public speaker. I totally get it, but Brother Malcolm was right. Like, he was way more right. If you would have, like, civil rights would not have taken as many years as it did if you just started arming all the black people. Like, if you did Deacons of Defense all over the place, and you did that, you would have had civil rights signed in like 2 years. It would have been over. It would have been like, you're scaring the shit out of the white people. We gotta calm down. You know, let's get this signed. Let's get the feds to back it up. Because again, you can't count on the government for shit. I mean, look at the Trail of Tears, for instance. That was the federal government's responsibility, was to protect the Indians' land and uphold the treaty, and they just didn't do it. It's like, and if the Indians had guns, and again, that's where a lot of the Indian wars came from, was the Indians were being sold, like dudes were selling repeating rifles, like the lever actions and shit, to the Indians, so that they would have weapons that could match the settlers and potentially fight back. I mean, overall, they were fighting the U.S. cavalry. Very few battles did they actually win, but the point being is, yeah, you gotta match force with force. But yeah, it's a great fucking movie. You can see some of these shots here. This is from the end of the movie. They have like this kind of standoff with the Klansmen in broad daylight, but it's I mean, the whole thing is it's all there. It's great. It's a great movie to watch. Not because it's like a fun movie or anything, but it really captures the feeling of that day, or that moment in American history of, you know, this is a fantastic image. This looks to be I believe this is an actual image from 1964. So this appears to be like something in a newspaper or something. So it looks like they are, yeah, armed as the movement says. So this guy's holding up, you know, signs or whatever. He's got like the police chief backing him, because this was that standoff at the end of the movie. They had to get the governor to understand that they will keep themselves safe if they can't rely on the cops. And it was the cops' job to keep them safe just as much as the white people. And the cops have to intervene and tell the Klansmen, get the fuck out of here and stop carrying around guns and stop harassing these people, you know? I mean, you got like pictures like this. This is the type of shit. And look at it, like, it's peaceful. You have beautiful trigger discipline. There's no fingers near the triggers at all. They're just standing there. They have their hands in their pockets, hands behind their backs. They're not even close to ready to fire these weapons at anyone. This is beautiful gun ownership right here. This is how it's supposed to be. It's just dudes hanging out. And I love the rooftop Koreans, too. I mean, let's go to the opposite spectrum. Say, like, when the LA riots happened, you had, like, the rooftop Koreans doing the same thing, protecting their neighborhoods from violent rioters, regardless of color or creed or whatever. They were like, yo, the cops can't handle this. We're gonna have to handle this ourselves. So you got a bunch of guys from Korea, or like South Koreans and shit, that moved over here. And in LA, they were like, yeah, fuck it. We'll get on the roof. We'll get our radios. We'll do a thing. And their neighborhoods remained the most safe in the whole thing, because nobody wanted to go in their neighborhoods because they would be like shot at. You know, what are the cops gonna do? Run down there and caress the rooftop Koreans for protecting shit? I love the rooftop Korean image. We're gonna end real quick just so I can go to bed. But yeah, rooftop Koreans. The rooftop Koreans are beautiful. I love this image of this guy. This is how gun ownership should be. This is the feeling I get when I think about guns, and like, it's just a bunch of bros hanging out, keeping shit safe. An armed society is a polite society, you know. But these guys also have the discipline with firearms. They're not trying to hurt people. They're not trying to kill people. They're not psychopaths. They don't want to be a hero, right? They don't want to be the hero and take out the bad guys. That's not what they're here for. They're just, I mean, look at them. They look like fucking salarymen. They're business store owners. They're fathers, their uncles, their sons, and they're just here to protect what's theirs, you know? That is the American spirit incarnate in this picture. That is beautiful. I mean, it's no different than the frontiersmen trying to protect themselves from renegade bands of Indians. Because, again, the Indians, they had their own whole fucking thing. And I say Indians, Native Americans, you know what I mean. It's a whole thing. But it was a whole thing back in the day with the Indians, because some of them accepted going to reservations, which was wrong, which is absolutely wrong. Like, their treaties should have been upheld, their land should have been kept, they should not have been forced off their land. But when you look at it in the bigger picture, they got outpaced technologically. That's what happens if you don't keep up. That's why shit like this is important, is if you don't match fire with fire, you become the oppressed, you know? You must match the ability of the oppressor to oppress you, but be the morally superior human and choose not to use it for ill-gotten reasons. The problem now is all the oppressors have the guns, and they're the ones that embrace the Second Amendment and wrap themselves in the flag. Meanwhile, they're traitors, and they're not actually representing the U.S. as was intended. This guy is more of an American than any of these people you see talking about any of these right-wing nut jobs nowadays, you know, that are like, oh, freedom and yeah, Trump and all. It's like, y'all are fucking idiots, you know? You're not cool. You're just not. You're cowards, first off. Because whenever these guys show up nowadays, they're always wearing the masks and everything. It's like, you guys are fucking cowards, first off, you know? Just absolute fucking cowards. You can see, like, the rooftop Koreans, they just, you know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to see because it represents everything great about America, which is, hey, we'll do business, we'll be cordial, we'll be civilized, but the second it's go time, it's like, shit's going down, man. You know, shit or get off the pot. It's you know, you gonna sink or you gonna swim. You know, it's like what's that bit from Ricky Bobby? Hold on, there's the really good bit of like Ricky Bobby drugs. Let's see. There's like the bit where he's like got drugs in the car. I really love this bit. Where his dad is like called the cops on him and
With hotels and
he tells me he planted drugs in the car. He didn't. It was just like Lucky Charms. It was to get Bobby to drive again.
vacation rentals.
Okay. So it's like he wakes him up and it's a really good scene. I don't even care if I get like copyright bullshit, but it's a really good scene. Actually, that's a good question. Let me before I check it, because I looked at some stuff last stream that may have been considered copyright, but whatever. I want to see my YouTube studio real quick. Just, I don't know my data in studio, just this studio. There we go. I just want to see if it's popped up with anything, because this thing gets really fucking picky whenever you show any amount of anything. No, that was videos. Hold on, live. There it is, partially blocked. Reacting to every season of StarCraft's partially blocked because of reasons. Why the fuck are you partially blocked? This video contains copyright material. As a result, it has been blocked in some countries and regions. Okay, I love that I can't even... Okay, there's the copyright details. What are the details exactly? Thomas theme from Thomas and Friends. Okay, you guys can see this. It's nothing crazy. Like, the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song can't be in some territories. This claim doesn't restrict the video. This claim doesn't restrict the video. This claim... Why even put the claim on here then if it doesn't do anything? Why even tell me there's a claim if there's going to be no action to it, you know? This video can't be seen in some territories because of the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song. Why? Like, what the fuck do you mean, bro? I don't understand. It's the dumbest thing. I mean, what regions though? It says some territories. It's blocked in Belarus, Russia. The claimant is blocking in these territories. So the claimant is blocking it in Belarus, Russia. I guess maybe there's like some anti-Putin memes that use it, and they maybe banned that because they were like, no, you can't do it. But you can see it's fine, you know. So this will probably trigger it though because it's like a full scene of a movie.
Where'd stock car racing come from?
What? Hey, stop doing that!
How'd stock car racing get its start?
Bootleggers through Prohibition. They had
Bootleggers
cars
Prohibition.
fast, come down, run the fast, and they started racing each other.
That's right.
If I was right, why'd you throw another bucket on me?
I filled up 3.
Filled up 3.
There's nothing like driving to avoid jail.
Yeah.
Nothing hones your mind and your instincts
Yeah,
like
man, I'm flipping
necessity.
controller 'cause
So
it's
I
been sitting
take a
here.
kilo of cocaine underneath the car and called the boys in blue. Now, the way I figured, you got about 2 minutes before they show up, and you do 5 to 10.
You do 5 to 10. It's so good because what is this guy? Hang on, Office Space guys, because he was in Office Space as well. Who is he? Gary Cole. Gary Cole's fantastic. He's channeling like his Office Space energy in Talladega Nights with this scene, and it's
So
beautiful
what's it going to be? Fear or prison?
because he's like held in the can, like
What the hell are
right,
talking
you know.
about?
Real simple,
Son,
son. Cops are coming.
coming.
There's a kilo of Colombian Bam
Yeah.
Bam under the car. Time to be a man. You got hair on your peaches or what?
Kid, are you? Man, you crazy creep!
He like jumps in the car and then he peels off because he's trying to do it. That's the kind of energy I'm talking about. It's like time to be a man. Like, what are we doing here? I'm ready at any point. I'm ready to get my shit. I'm ready to get busy. You know, like there's in the Boondock Saints. There's a guy in the credits. There's like a credit sequence in it. Obviously, there's a credit sequence, but there's like a interview segment in the credits where the credits are rolling on the side, but there's like guys being interviewed in the street about what the Saints have been doing, right? What the McManus brothers, they, you know, the you had what the fuck was their name, Sean and something. It's like two Irish Boston or Boston Irish brothers, and basically they end up at the papers because they've been whacking mafia guys because they're just sick of it. They get like this whole divine intervention thing. Boondock Saints, great fucking movie. Boondock Saints 2, equally great. I'm praying we get a third one at some point because it would be so cool. Ideally, we would get that showing the McManus brothers grown up, and it's been a couple years and whatever. Like, they're grown up, yes, but they're like older now, old like their father, and then they sort of pass the torch to a newer generation. Maybe they have their own sons and they're like give it off to them, and then they could do a whole TV show with that. Especially nowadays with the John Wick stuff, like John Wick, Nobody, all that like gun fu fucking, you know, like just firearms porn. Like it's the setup for that would be so peak. Anyway, so the Boondock Saints, they're whacking all these guys. So at the end of the movie, they've got they're going around interviewing people on the street. You know, the news guys are, and they're like, you know, what do you think of the Saints? There's like this one guy that's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I believe in corporate punishment. If they let me, I'll pull the switch. You know, it should be in every major city. Yeah, no, what was it? What was the line? It's like, you know, I'm ready to get my shit on. All right, I'm ready to get busy. I want to get busy too. I'm ready to get busy. Like, that's me though. I'm like, at any point if somebody pulls up in a pickup truck, it's like, and not in the derogatory redneck sense, but like pickup truck is big enough for dudes. If somebody pulls up here and is like, yo, can you shoot? It's like, yeah, I can shoot. It's like, here's a gun. Here's how it works. All right, great. You know, I don't know every firearm, but it's like, hey, you show me how, you know, trigger, safety, done, cool. Here's your mag, loader, cool, great. And you do that, and you're like, hey, we're gonna go restart the government. You know, you want to go? Cool, I got nothing else going on. If we ever get to that point in this country, it's like, you know, I'm a very Thomas Jefferson type of. I wouldn't even say Democrat. I'm you know, I'm not left. I'm not right. I'm forward. That's why I'm part of the Forward Party. The Forward Party wants to progress. The other parties are just fucking dinosaurs. The difference is one dinosaur is trying to actively eat you. The other dinosaur is just stomping around, and it might step on you, but it doesn't really care. So that would be the Democrats. They don't really care if you get hurt. They just do their whatever policies, and they're weak and ineffective. Meanwhile, the Republicans, they're equally as ineffective because of the checks and balances we have, but they try to dismantle those all the time, and they intentionally try to harm you and interfere with your life, even though they claim to be they're extremely hypocritical. They claim to be small government. They're like, yeah, small government. Yeah, the government sucks. And then every time they're in office, they use their governmental powers to just keep fucking you over. It's like, what? It's just what? Huh? It's crazy that their voters are just stupid enough to keep voting for them, though. You know. Anyway, point being is like I'm very much in Thomas Jefferson's vein of revolutionary. He didn't think the American Revolution went far enough. He loved the French Revolution. He thought that was even crazier. He wanted to like do the whole let's free the slaves right now thing. But you know, to get the southern states on board, you couldn't cripple their economy by doing that at the time. You had to put that on the back burner. You had to get to that later. It took a whole fucking century to get back around to that question. But you know. Yeah, but it was never a question in the first place. It was just you had to appease the Southerners for then, and then when the state got strong enough, then you could say, okay, now we can put our federal foot down and really force the issue. You know, later on, not that we wanted a civil war, but you got to do it. It's the moral imperative. But yeah, Thomas Jefferson, I love his quote. You know, talking about in a letter he was talking to. I don't know if it was John Adams. It was some guy he was writing to. I don't think it was John Adams. It was somebody else. He was writing a letter, and in it, it's an entry of like, you know, do we basically talking about like how liberty persists and all this. And he said the tree of liberty must from time to time be replenished with the blood of patriots and tyrants, right? And he didn't say tyrants and patriots. He said patriots and tyrants. So it's not like, oh, go look for vengeance and take it out on the tyrants, and then maybe you have to get hurt too. It's like, no, you need to get hurt first, but you need to, in the end, make sure you hurt the tyrant as well. So if the patriots, like me, stand up and say, no, I'll bleed for it, you know, then we replenish the tree of liberty with our actions, with our martyrdom, you know. And that's not to say, oh, I want to go out down the annals of history. I'll be a fucking footnote, man. But I don't care. That's the thing about existentialism, is when you accept existentialism, you also accept your death, you know. You already know you're going to die, right? And you're not afraid of that. Then you look for purpose. And you say, okay, well, if I'm going to die, what's my purpose? And how do I make my death meaningful, right? That becomes the thing. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I got into politics. I should not have started talking about guns, man. I just babbled for like almost an hour about guns and politics and nonsense. But yeah, that's just where I'm at on the political spectrum. I'm not even like on the spectrum. I'm like outside the spectrum. I'm looking at it going, y'all are both fucking morons. And that's a growing sentiment, by the way. A lot of people are growing more independent these days, and they're like, it's both you guys fucking blow. You know, like fuck you guys. And that's why the Forward Party's picking up little parties here and there, and they're starting to take over more and more states. They're getting there. And it's like, one day they're just going to push out the Democrats. Like, the Forward Party is most likely going to push the do-nothing Democrats out of the way and put their foot down and say, fuck you, Republicans. You know? And then, or vice versa, they could push the Republicans out, and then they can tell with the Democrats and say, we are the new Democrats. We are the Forward Party. We are the true patriotic Americans that want to progress. We are the FDR-style politicians. That's basically what they're saying now. It's like, look, we're not going to do this bipartisan hold hands with Nazi shit, right? We're not going to do that. But what we are going to do is going to put the American people first. And we're going to say, it's about the people. It's about, because the people, we are the people, you know? We would like by the people, for the people, right? That's the whole point, right? Is to progress it and make everybody's lives better. And if that means you can avoid more Nazis in the future by making everybody's life so good that they don't want to become fascists, they don't want to get brainwashed into that, right? Because a lot of people are just fucking stupid and they get brainwashed because they just... It's a whole mental psychology thing. I don't pretend to understand it because I was raised with a spine, and I was raised to not be a Nazi, but clearly a lot of my countrymen did not get that message, which is why I don't count them as my countrymen anymore. So it's like, you're not a real American if you support Trump and his fascist bullshit. You're just not, you know, you're not. You're equally not American if you supported Obama and Biden in their drone striking and their warmongering and all that shit. You know, sometimes wars are necessary. Sometimes you have to get involved. Like World War II, yeah, we really needed to get involved in that. We really should have joined the fight sooner in that one, you know. But we were also just getting out of the Great Depression. It was like, we just got back to a decent point of that, you know, and started ramping up production again. So, not entirely our fault. Economically, we were still kind of destabilized like the rest of the world. Anywho, thank you, Landon, for stopping by. Good to see you. You know, thanks for letting me know about the summer sale coming up. That way I don't forget about it. And, yeah, no, good talks about Prototype 2. Could do with a remake. Anyway, tomorrow we will ideally get through all of these. I mean, like I said, we went through like 3 hours of this just casually, and we went through, yeah, that's what I was doing. I hopped on here. That was what I was trying to do, is go to the beginning of the stream and see what my desktop looked like to see how far we'd gone. That was what I was trying to do. Now I remember. Now me member. Okay. Okay, Goldilocks. Back. There it is. Okay. So we went from here over to here. So we got almost 2 columns done out of, what, 7? So now we have 3, and then we have 5 more. So then 5 columns plus 3. So we went through a column and over a half. So we basically went through 2 columns almost. And, you know, in some of these demos I'll play for 5 seconds and be like, yep, this is the game, cool, we love this. And then other ones we might need to get a little bit deeper. It'll all average out. So we've got, what, 5 by 10, 53. So we're like halfway done. And, you know, that's after... So we're halfway done after about 6 hours of gameplay between today and yesterday. Then tomorrow, when I have like all day to get it done, we'll just do like a 5 or 6 hour stream and be boom, done. You know, there you go. We should be able to get through the rest of these and just be pretty good, pretty well off. Let's see, got any upgrades here? Yeah, we do got I'm keeping these all updated so we don't have any, you know, problems in the future. But yeah, good. Anywho, that is it for the stream. If you guys enjoyed, if you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.